Right, hello, hello, hello. Sorry folks, I was just tweeting myself out. That's that done. How are you all doing? Good to see yous. Goblin Toes, always a pleasure. Versa. I know, finally here. Thanks, Goblin Toes. Do you hear that though? Fucking hell. Jesus. Anybody hear that kind of almost like fucking Lord of the Rings like exhale I just did? Like a fucking horrible. What's up with my voice? But I'm glad you like it, Goblin Toad. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm alright, I've been up for 2 hours. Slept so heavy last night, man. Struggled to get out of bed. Did you figure out a time for the thing I told you about? Yes, I need to get back to you, Versa, don't I? And I will. I will soon. 10 a.m. 20 past 10 over here. Got my coffee. Right, Goblin Toes, you ready? This is just for you. Right, actually. Get the beats off. Here we go. Ah? Think about that. Exactly. I still don't get the appeal, I'm going to be honest. But glad you like it. It's my dad's birthday. I gifted him the Communist Manifesto in Hindi. Nice. Happy birthday, Dad. Is that up his street? What's his take on that going to be? Do you think? You don't like ASMR at all? Don't know why I suggest having regrets. Libertarian brother gifted him a fucking Jordan Peterson book. My dad is both a fascist and a tanky. Jordan Peterson. Bloody hell. The saviour of the young white man. That one. Yeah. What an interesting character. I've seen a lot of his stuff. Because I like trying to poke holes in it. I thought about doing it on stream once. Doing like a Jordan Peterson deconstructed kind of thing. But then I kind of thought a whole stream. No. My brother's the same. Manly man with insecurities who loves intellectualism. That's exactly the demographic though, isn't it? Peterson. That's his market. But you know, it's just another one of these tells it like it is people. He's part of, I think, just the wider American fight for freedom of speech, even at the cost of causing harm to others. And I'm not really about that. Grifters, yeah, that's another way of putting it. Tells you self-help, which is available. Yeah, self-help at a price. Enjoying watching the redhead dance. I love this. This is like, I don't remember what club it is. It's footage from like one club, I think, across a night. Stratus Dance Club, don't know where that is. She'll come back, I'm sure. When Freud did drugs, it was funny. When Jordan Peterson does drugs, it writes it's a headache. Well, he was addicted to prescription drugs, wasn't he, at some point? That's why he kind of took a break from the limelight. I saw Russell Brand talking to him. And Russell Brand's, I don't know. I don't think he's great at interviewing him because he basically lets him ride roughshod over him. Fix your house first, my ass. Yeah. Fix your house. Make your bed. Everything's make your bed, isn't it? See, Alex Jones has turned on Trump. Yeah, I did hear about this. But I don't know the details. My girlfriend listens to a podcast called Behind the Bastards, which is brilliant. And I hear bits of it occasionally. I've never sat down and listened to it, but like she'll listen to it when she's getting ready for work and things like that. And they had an Alex Jones, I think they've had an Alex Jones two-parter, going from like his beginnings until now, when like you say he's kind of turned on Trump. I don't know why he's turned on Trump. Do you know why, Goblin Toes? Incels be like, oh my god, he told me the same thing my parents told me, but in a smart way. What a genius. Yeah. He knows exactly what he's doing, that's the thing. He knows his demographic is basically people that kind of trying to cling to something very, very simple. Life in very, very simple terms. Easy answers is what I mean. But there's no easy answers, is there, folks? We know this. Not easy. Ever. It takes a lot of work to get anything done in terms of self-improvement. It's not one short list of things. But yeah, that's why I don't go for it. Fascinated by Alex Jones. He turned on him because Trump now recommends the vaccine. Ah, yes. I think you were with me on the last stream when briefly saw something about Trump getting booed at a rally, didn't he? Because he promoted the vaccine, which of course his voter base is ferociously opposed to. And I still don't know why Trump is now pro-vaccine. It's a good thing, of course, but... Surfer Girl, how you doing? How you doing, mate? Yeah, Versa. When his supporters booed him, that's some damn copium. It was on Democracy Now! That's what that was. Where I saw that. Want to know why Trump's promoting the vaccine now? WebMD has a story about this. There you go. No, that's July. the video. America is so right-wing that even Taliban is like, this is my Nordic model. Look at it. The quality on this video is awful. Oh, there you go.
You know what? I believe totally in your freedoms. I do. You got to do what you have to do. But I recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines.
Let's have a look at his face when he says that. And see if there's any kind of moment of fear when he realises he's about to lose a chunk of his voter base.
I recommend take the vaccines. I did in your freedoms. I do. You got to do what you have to do. But I recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines.
He kind of says it, or he seems to look out kind of almost... There's not really much behind the eyes when he's saying it. It's almost like it's a kind of... He's repeating a sermon of some kind that he doesn't really believe in anymore. It's like, but take the vaccine. I did it. What's it all about? Alabama currently has the lowest vaccination rate in the nation. I knew that.
You got, no, that's okay. That's all right. You got your freedoms, but I happen to take the vaccine. If it doesn't work, you'll be the first to know, okay? I'll call up Alabama and say, hey, you know what? But it is working.
I'll call up Alabama and say, hey, do you know what? The fuck does that mean? America's going to ruin itself. I wonder how much impact this will have on Trump's voter base. Fascinated. Alright, well, didn't really give me any answers. Former President Donald Trump was booed at a rally on Saturday in Alabama after telling supporters they should get vaccinated. So he said, but I happen to take the vaccine. If it doesn't work, you'll be the first to know. Okay? I'll call up Alabama and I'll say, hey, you know what? But the vaccine is working. But you do have your freedoms you have to keep. You have to maintain that. Trump has endorsed vaccination previously, but has often matched it with similar caveats. Just last week, after promoting the vaccines in an interview with Fox Business personality Maria Bartiromo, Trump claimed in upcoming booster shots recommended by the Biden administration as a money-making operation for Pfizer. Brackets, the Biden administration recommended booster shots for those that received Pfizer and Moderna vaccines. Pfizer, which Trump has... Fucking hell. Sorry folks, my voice is all over the place this morning. Pfizer! Pfizer! Sound like fucking Christopher Walken here. Bloody hell. I'm walking here. Pfizer, which Trump has attacked in a similar manner previously, was not a part of his administration's Operation Warp Speed, a public-private partnership to accelerate vaccine development. Trump did not mention Moderna, which was part of the program. I'm really getting the answers that I need. Why is he bothering? Because Trump has no obligation, feels no obligation, to do whatever he even feels is the right thing, or what's believed to be the right thing. So why bother trying to tell his voters to get vaccinated if he feels, well, he'll know that it's going to result in him getting booed, because that's not your Trump supporting voter base, is it? I love calling Alabama to tell them, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? What? Hey, you know what? PPP is full of shit. PPP? Private owning public. Oh, got you. Ross Publica, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. You alright? Because if he loses like 50% of his voters because they all die from COVID, no votes for Trumpy. I guess that's true. Guess that's true. Right, folks, today I'm gonna do a bit of everything. Do some news catch up, see what's going on, and then later on I'm going to play some Fallout New Vegas. Get back into the wasteland, see what the fuck is up. I want to dig a little deeper into the mystery. I want to find out, what's that robot all about? What's his story? Why did I get shot and left in the desert? Just waking up, my cat is trying to follow me to the store. Aw. Take your cat for a walk, Ross Publica. Sounds like they need it. Get a leash on that cat. Just take it for a walk around the block. Just get it out of its system. That's normal, isn't it? Right, have a little look at the cartoons, get my brain going. Alright, first up. Now exiting Afghanistan. Simple as, isn't it? America crashing out. Is Biden's head cut open? Someone's looking in going, yes, total evacuation. Again, quite self-explanatory. The dismount from Afghanistan onto the mat. It's all the same joke. All the same joke. I do go for walks with them. Good. Fuck what those people say. Take your cat for a walk. That's what I say. Alright, so this is the devil watching the news. Newscaster says, and while Trump was being criticised by former allies for the deal he struck with the Taliban in 2020, he was booed at his rally in Alabama. And it's snowing in hell. Right. Hang on. So what is it? That it was unlikely that he would get booed in Alabama? Is that why snow's falling in hell? You know I'm bad at this, folks. Let's do a few more. America's back, the Afghan view. So again, Biden turns his back on Afghanistan. That's quite a good one though. That's a nice bit of art. Put that in some kind of meme gallery. What is it, dear? More PTSD? Yeah. Brain translators safely depart. PTSD. Right, he's reading a paper that says Biden's blunders, lapses, gaffes and crises. She's looking at him saying, here's a thought. Maybe the vetting process to be president should be as thorough as the one to be next host of Jeopardy. That's one I'm not getting, but I don't know anything about what's happening with Jeopardy either, so that's probably why. Isn't it? Alright, party people, let's have some democracy now. See what's going on here. Only recently started watching this. Let's see what all the hype is about.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Leaders of the G7 group of wealthy nations are meeting virtually today to discuss the Taliban's takeover of Afghanistan, where they're expected to ask President Biden to extend the U.S. troop presence in Kabul past the August 31st deadline for withdrawal. On Monday, Taliban spokesman Suhail Shaheen told Sky News the U.S. would face consequences if its troops remain in Afghanistan into September.
President Biden announced this agreement that until 31st of August they would withdraw all their military forces. So if they extend it, that means they are extending occupation.
Thousands of people remain camped outside of Kabul's airport in an increasingly desperate bid to fly to safety. The White House says the U.S. has evacuated more than 58,000 people since the Taliban swept into Kabul August 14th. On Monday, the United Nations top human rights official, Michelle Bachelet, cited credible reports of serious human rights violations committed by the Taliban, summary executions of civilians and Afghan soldiers who'd surrendered, and severe restrictions on women and girls. Meanwhile, the Washington Post reports CIA Director William Burns held a secret meeting in Kabul Monday with the Taliban's de facto leader, Abdulghani Baradar. It was reportedly the highest-level face-to-face meeting between the Taliban and the Biden administration since the Taliban takeover. After headlines will go to Kabul to speak with the head of the UN Humanitarian Office in Afghanistan. The World Health Organization is calling on wealthy countries to impose a moratorium on COVID-19 booster shots until poorer nations can inoculate their most vulnerable residents. WHO Director General Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus said Monday that global vaccine inequity is not only unfair, but could lead to new, more dangerous coronavirus variants spreading around the globe. In the United States, the Food and Drug Administration's fully authorized the Pfizer-BioNTech COVID-19 vaccine for U.S. residents age 16 and over. The vaccine still has emergency use authorization for children aged 12 to 15. President Biden said the FDA's move should convince vaccine holdouts to get inoculated.
If you're one of the millions of Americans who said that they will not get the shot until it has full and final approval of the FDA, it has now happened. The moment you've been waiting for is here. It's time for you to go get your vaccination and get it today.
No.
The FDA's announced
That's not going to make any fucking difference, is it? Because you'll find another reason. If your whole thing is, oh, the vaccine's a big conspiracy, I don't want them to take my DNA, control my life, it's experimental, and it's going to kill me, you'll find another reason. Just because it's FDA approved, very, very quickly you'll be on to the next thing. There's an infinite list of reasons that these people can think of to not get the vaccine. Because it's a conspiracy, it's all based on lies. So there's no ceiling. If you're not grounded in fact, then you've got an endless pit of things that you can dig up from to, you know, pull out reasons for why people shouldn't take the vaccine. Because you're in the realm of fucking fantasy. We all know the vaccine is making everyone trans. You see, you joke, but I bet you any money that someone thinks that. Trans pride. The world has capacity to vaccinate everyone. That we don't is criminal. I know, I agree. Trans rights are human rights, folks. Bolsonaro said I'd grow an alligator tail. See, I don't know if that's a joke or not. Because Bolsonaro is a bit of like, they used to do games with Trump where they'd pull out quotes and say, you know, what is real and what is a fake Trump quote. And the same about Bolsonaro. So he did actually say that. See, wouldn't be able to tell. You don't know. 100% agree, Dan. Lockdown has given a lot of people the time to think about themselves and come out. TERFs will defo blame the vaccine for increased transness. It's a funny old world, isn't it? Because, I mean, like all of the other hate that trans people receive, I'm sure people will find a way to connect vaccines to trans people. But, I mean, what you're talking about, I think, is true. I think generally, yeah, people have had a lot of time to think about themselves. I mean, that's one of my biggest takeaways from lockdown as well. It's this idea of authenticity. You know, trying to be true to yourself and what you need and what you want to do with your life. And I imagine the same is probably true for people that are, you know, thinking about becoming their true self. Coming out, letting their loved ones know who they are. I don't know if I'm wording that right, but that's generally, I think, one of the massive benefits of having time to yourself. Regardless if you kind of, I suppose, whether you enjoyed it or not, whether or not you wanted to spend all this time by yourself, you know, you might have been fired from your job, or you might be off in fucking Cancun on a beach, sipping a cocktail. But either way, you've got time, haven't you? And time breeds deep thoughts. Oh, okay, I did. Thanks, Goblin Toes. I don't know about perfectly. But, yeah. It's going to be interesting. The world doesn't look the same, does it, after this? We know that. Now we're just trying to piece together exactly what's changed. So I did the stream about working from home. That was a very, very, almost really, I could say it's a minute piece of the way the world will have changed after lockdown. There's a whole lot more that we're going to have to think about.
Set off a wave of vaccine mandates by corporations and government agencies. The Pentagon said all 1.3 million active duty troops will be required to get vaccinated. New York Mayor Bill de Blasio said all school employees, including principals, teachers, and custodians, will be required to have at least one vaccine dose by September 27th. In New Jersey, Governor Phil Murphy said all state employees will be required to be fully vaccinated by October 18th or undergo testing up to twice a week. This comes as the U.S. is recording an average of over 150,000 daily infections infections and over 1,000 daily deaths from COVID-19. In Florida, thousands of students returned to classrooms, even as the state recorded one of the highest coronavirus infection rates in the world. Miami-Dade County schools opened the fall semester with a mask mandate in place, defying Republican Governor Ron DeSantis' threat to pull funding from the district and to cut off the salaries of school officials who require masks.
Fucking hell.
7 Florida districts that serve more than 1 million students are defying DeSantis' ban on mask mandates.
Yeah, Surfer Girl.
Comes after more than 10,000 students in
I think, Surfer Girl, you may actually have been the person that I saw that introduced me to Democracy Now! I'm not sure if I'd heard of it before your stream. I think I have you to thank for this, so thank you. I know, fucking Ron DeSantis. I can't believe that shit. What, everyone knew Amy? I'm in the UK, remember. It's not really targeted at us. I don't think I've met anybody else in the UK that knows about it. Vaccine, dart guns and ATVs. The US would be 100% vaxxed. Vaccine, dart guns. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Vaccine SWAT teams. Put your hands where I can see them.
County, Florida alone have had to quarantine over possible exposure to the coronavirus at school. Meanwhile, Florida's hospitals are overrun with COVID-19 patients, the vast majority of whom are unvaccinated. On Monday, 75 South Florida doctors staged a symbolic walkout from Palm Beach Gordon's Hospital, pleading with members of their community to wear masks and get vaccinated. This is Dr. Rupesh Daria.
We are not only your doctors, but we are your neighbors and your friends. Many of our children go to school here with your children. We are exhausted. Our patience and resources are running low, and we need your help.
In Haiti, the death toll from the massive August 14th...
Maybe that's who we need to hear more about, hear more from in the UK. Just the doctor saying, we need you to fucking wise up. You don't need to hear it from the fucking health secretary, do you? Nobody looks at the health secretary and thinks they're the people that represent doctors and nurses across the country. You need to see an actual doctor saying, we can't handle this. Mild sarcasm, more like State Department talking points now. Oh, Ross Publica. Not allowed to hear from the NHS, just cut them sometimes and give them a 1% pay increase. That's true. Yeah. I did some quick maths the other day. I think I figured out that to give nurses 10%, a 10% pay rise over the next 10 years, I think was only about half of what we are spending to upgrade Trident, the Trident missiles. Something like that.
Has passed 2,200, with thousands of survivors growing increasingly desperate. People left homeless by the quake have been living in squalid camps in the mountains north of the hard-hit city of Les Cayes, where they say children are suffering from hunger, fevers, and infections.
Our throats are dry because we are thirsty. We have no choice but to stay here. Children crying for water and food. We stay here because there is nothing else we can do.
UNICEF says 1.2 million people were affected by the earthquake, including over 500,000 children. Here in New York, Kathy Hochul was sworn in as New York's first woman governor early Tuesday, just after outgoing Governor Andrew Cuomo's resignation took effect at the stroke of midnight. Cuomo announced his resignation 2 weeks ago after New York Attorney General Letitia James released a damning report finding he sexually harassed at least 11 women. Cuomo released a recorded video statement Monday in which he portrayed himself as the victim of a smear campaign orchestrated by his political rivals.
You know me. I am a fighter. And my instinct is to fight this because it is unfair and unjust in my mind.
Cuomo said he was resigning not because he was guilty, but to prevent governmental paralysis. Former aide Charlotte Bennett, who says Cuomo repeatedly made inappropriate comments to her, told Spectrum News she was disappointed Cuomo refused to admit to sexual harassment.
He didn't take responsibility for his actions. He really, his resignation said it all, right? He really was defending himself until the last second.
Cuomo could still face criminal and civil charges, and he's under investigation for covering up thousands of COVID-19 deaths in nursing homes early in the pandemic. During his final hours in office...
So he's just a generalized piece of shit then. Hey, if we actually tax Google and Apple, etc., we could maybe plant some magic money trees and pay those nurses. There's no magic money tree. Remember that? Until we want to bail out this company. Until we need to give people free money because we're forcing them to not work. There's no magic money tree. No. No, don't worry about that. What a wild world. But yeah, Goblin says that's all it would take. Just an actual corporation tax on Google and Apple. All about that MMT. All about that MMT.
Last night, Governor Cuomo granted clemency to 6 New Yorkers.
Modern monetary theory.
Former Weather Underground member David Gilbert, who was sentenced to 75 years to life in prison for his role in the robbery of an armored truck decades ago. The 1981 robbery left a security guard and 2 police officers dead. It was aimed at expropriating money from a Brinks armored car for the Republic of New Africa. David Gilbert is 76 years old, has been incarcerated for 4 decades. He'll now have an opportunity to apply for parole. Gilbert's son is Chesa Boudin, who's serving as the district attorney of San Francisco. We'll have more on this story later in the broadcast. We'll speak with David Gilbert's attorney. In North Carolina, a 3-judge court panel has ordered the immediate restoration of voting rights for tens of thousands of people who are convicted of felonies and are currently on parole, probation, or supervised release. The 2-to-1 preliminary ruling will impact some 56,000 formerly incarcerated people, most of whom are Black. In Oregon, dozens of members of the far-right group, the Proud Boys, gathered in Portland for a rally Sunday where they assaulted and opened fire on counter-protesters. At least one counter-protester fired back. Proud Boys members descended on Portland from as far away as New York for the gathering, which quickly devolved into a violent clash over the incarceration of far-right extremists accused of involvement in the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol. Members of the Proud Boys vandalized cars, smashed windows, slashed tires, shot at counter-protesters with paintball guns. Proud Boys leader Enrique Tarrio has been sentenced to 5 months in jail for burning a Black Lives Matter banner that was torn down from Asbury United Methodist Church, a historic Black church, during a pro-Trump rally in Washington, D.C. in December. Tarrio will also serve time for bringing 2 high-capacity rifle magazines to Washington just days before the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol. The sentencing judge said even though Tarrio was not present at the Capitol during the assault, his actions contributed to undermining U.S. democracy.
They're a fucking joke, aren't they? They're dressed like they're some kind of high-powered military outfit. But they're just a fucking joke. Oh, let's rock up there with 2 high-powered rifle magazines. What? I'm under arrest? Fucking hell. FBI informant Enrico Tarrio. Who is that now? Do you know what I mean? It's baffling to me. Absolutely baffling.
The climate justice group Extinction Rebellion launched a new resistance campaign with a series of protests in London Monday. The group says they want to highlight the destructive role financial institutions play in the climate crisis. This is a member of Extinction Rebellion who joined a peaceful blockade of a busy London intersection Monday.
I'm doing this because I care about the climate emergency. I care about all living things on this earth, and I am doing something about it.
And And U.S.-born French performer Josephine Baker will be given a memorial in Paris's Pantheon Mausoleum, making Baker the first Black woman to receive the honor. Her induction into the Pantheon will take place in November, joining other beloved French icons such as writer Victor Hugo and scientist Marie Curie. Josephine Baker was born in St. Louis, Missouri in 1906. She rose to international stardom in the 30s after moving to France, where she became a singer and dancer. Baker went on to fight with the French resistance in World War II and was involved in the civil rights movement here in the U.S. She died in 1975 and received French military honors at her funeral. Her remains are currently buried in Monaco. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They dress like some emo incel video gamers going to a LAN party, but they're called the Proud Boys. I mean, come on, that name is just... yeah. I know, it's... It's kind of, what are they going for? The Proud Boys? Fucking hell. Think of a better name. Emo incel video gamers. I like that. Former leader of the Proud Boys, Enrico Tarrio. Ah, yes. That name went over my head. Yeah. FBI informant on the Proud Boys. Side note, the Proud Boys would make a good band name, and I'm mad they took it. Oh, fuck, that's true. We are the Proud Boys, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. It'd make a good punk band name. Yeah, you're so right. Shit. Impotent Rage. Could have been a Village People tribute act. What's going on with the Village People, man? Don't Village People, like, let Donald Trump use YMCA? Or is that fake news? They just not have any choice in the matter. Because I heard that somewhere, I was like, fucking hell, really? Oh yeah, Impotent Rage. It's this, isn't it? From Grand Theft Auto. Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero. The recycled organic fibre wearing, fully biodegradable, 100% sustainable liberal superhero. GTA's parodies are quite on the nose, but you've got to admire the amount of effort that they put into it. Uberman. His arch nemesis. Fucking brilliant. Right, folks, I must admit, I've come onto stream thoroughly unprepared. I'm just kind of browsing for news. So if there's anything you'd like me to cover, feel free to throw something at me. Toxically masculine temper tantrum, yeah. Social Justice League when? What's that, Ross Publica? Was it something I saw just then? Social Justice League. Are you just coming up with names for new superheroes? Or is that one of the ones in there? Oh, I did have a news story. Saying we need our own cartoon. True. We really do. Marxist Manhunter. Right, take a look at this. So, the vaccine conversation came to a horrible head in the UK at one point, where the government insisted that care home workers would have to be vaccinated or potentially face losing their jobs. So we have stories like this, right? Volunteers may be required in staffing shortfall in English care homes. Alarming drop in workers signing up, with many put off by a requirement to be fully vaccinated against COVID by 11th November. An army of volunteers could be needed this winter to tackle rising staff shortages in care homes, fueled by the looming requirement for all care home workers to be fully vaccinated against coronavirus, providers have said. As the Health Secretary, Sajid Javid, urged care workers to book their jabs in time to meet the 11th of November deadline for all staff in registered care homes in England to be fully vaccinated, the Independent Care Group said operators could be forced to hand back contracts to councils or close care homes and relocate residents because of a staffing crisis, exacerbated by ongoing vaccine hesitancy among a minority of staff. It is leading calls for retired nurses, doctors, carers to be trained and DBS checked to fill vacancies in case of a feared winter meltdown in staff numbers. So how fucking wild is that? The worst case scenario seems to be happening. When they brought it in and they said, you know, care home workers might have to get vaccinated because they interact with old people all fucking day. Or, you know, lose their job. People said, well, you know, they might just quit. It seems like that's exactly what's happening. So what's the workaround? I suppose this. It's pretty dire, isn't it? It's pretty dire that has to be done. Home care workers understand that their job includes not passing transmissible viruses or diseases to their patients, right? Apparently not. Apparently not. Because check this out, the government last month calculated that in a worst case scenario, as many as 68,000 care workers, up to 12%, could be lost as a result of the decision to make vaccination a condition of employment in care homes. The more likely prediction is 40,000, but care managers say that even small numbers of people refusing the vaccine will impact services, because rotas are already threadbare, with well over 100,000 vacancies in the sector. So it's not looking great. I've linked a very important story in the Discord, Dan, if you want to check it out. Alright. That face isn't giving me a lot of faith, but I'm going to check it out. Well, good. They shouldn't be working if they aren't getting vaccinated. I agree. I agree. If there's any job Oh yeah. Now, we talk about a lot of important subjects on this stream, but I don't think anything that we've covered so far is as important as this. Milkshakes off the menu as McDonald's hit by supply chain issues. The fast food giant is the latest to suffer problems with supplies due to a shortage of lorry drivers. Fast food giant McDonald's has run out of milkshakes in all of its UK restaurants due to supply chain problems. Burger chain has also been left without bottled drinks across its 1,250 outlets in England, Scotland and Wales as the lorry driver shortage takes its toll. I will take a second to say that McDonald's, even though they make junk food, they make fucking great milkshakes, I gotta say. Those companies should offer more pay to draw more employees. Well, this is what's underlying all of this conversation, isn't it, Ross Publica? Is that we can have debate about, I suppose, the freedoms that healthcare workers should enjoy to get vaccinated or not. For the record, I'm on Surfer Girl Gritty side here because, to be honest, I can't really see any argument against. Well, no, that's not true. I can see the argument against not forcing care workers to get vaccinated. However, I do think you should lose your job. I think you should lose your job as a care worker if you refuse to get vaccinated. So that debate can be had and is being had. But underlying all of it is the fact that care workers, lorry drivers, delivering milkshakes for McDonald's, none of these people are getting paid enough. And maybe there would be a bit of a I don't know how to put it. Maybe people would be more receptive to the notion of mandatory vaccination if they were actually getting paid enough to live. I mean, why go to Mackie D's if there's no milkshakes? Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, like you say, Ross Publica, the ice cream machines never work. Ever. Often the milkshake machine doesn't work. Well, I don't know if it's the same machine. It won't be, will it? So I don't think they make the milkshakes out of ice cream. I could be wrong. Something's changed over the years in the taste of them, so maybe they do. Don't know. Dropped a candy link. Nice. Thank you, Ross Publica. There was a YouTube video on why they don't work. Ooh. Alright folks, thank you very much for the content. Right, let's get back into this very important news story. The spokesman said the group is working hard to return these items to the menu. Like most retailers, we are currently experiencing some supply chain issues, impacting the availability of a small number of products. Bottled drinks and milkshakes are temporarily unavailable in restaurants across England, Scotland and Wales. We apologise for any inconvenience and thank our customers for their continued patience. Right, so what's wrong with Nando's? What's that picture about? Nando's was forced to shut around 50 restaurants after running out of chicken. Yeah, when did that happen now? That wasn't this year, was it? Was that recently? God, what's that spelling about? All caps. Oh no, it did happen recently. Happened the other day. Golly. The group is understood to have temporarily halted selling milkshakes and bottled drinks to ensure supply across its broader menu in the face of the haulage and supply chain troubles. McDonald's is the latest to be hit by supply woes after Nando's was last week forced to shut around 50 restaurants amid a chicken shortage. It blamed staffing shortages at suppliers and a reduced number of lorry drivers. Now, I can see a lot of COVID here. Where is the B word? There it is. Firms across a raft of sectors in the UK have been battling with a supply chain crisis due to a shortage of lorry drivers following post-Brexit EU immigration rules. There it is. I was looking for it, and we've got it, folks. We knew it was coming. We just didn't know where. COVID-19 restrictions and self-isolation rules, of course, as well. News outlets indicate their leaning very clearly by how they report on these stories. You can tell whether you're reading a left-wing or a right-wing publication quite often by whether or not people point out that Brexit is very much involved in these supply chain shortages. You shouldn't be having any conversations with anybody about supply chain shortages across the country without mentioning Brexit, because it is fucking critical. Posted the videos why the machines are broken. Ooh, cheers Goblin Toes. Maybe I will watch it later. We break into a candy section. I think we should have a bit of candy before we enter into a dystopian wasteland, don't you folks? Right, what else is going on? What else have we got? Right, let's take a look at Afghanistan. Of course, Joe Biden is sticking firm to the 31st of August deadline. There was a lot of hoo-ha after Boris Johnson made a big show of talking to Joe, see what can be done about all of this. And of course, Joe Biden told him to fuck off, because who would listen to Boris Johnson about that? So now we have this. Oh, apologies folks. That's me ruining the sound there. Bring it back.
It's as bad as it gets now. Thousands upon thousands trapped. Behind them, the Taliban. In front, soldiers having to decide who stays and who goes. Nobody planned this. It's just how it is. The hours are counting down and they know it. There are no good options left to them. Stick this out, try to get the family through and onto a flight, but risk failure, or go home and await whatever may happen at the hands of their new masters, and hope it's not fatal. This is absolutely awful. Such is the desperation to be heard by the soldiers, the would-be evacuees are standing up to their knees in a sewage-filled canal. The stench is indescribable. Some have been here for days. Remember, the heat, the lack of water, the lack of food and the conditions they're in are a cocktail just as lethal as any bullet.
Hang on. Sorry, I break out for a second to say, we are hearing a news report, aren't we? I'm not mistaken, this is from Sky News. Not Sky section of Ernest Hemingway novel. Can we just want to listen to that again? Do you know what? I'll take the video off so we can just listen to these words. This is journalism apparently, right? Listen.
Counting down and they know it. There are no good options left to them. Stick this out, try to get the family through and onto a flight, but risk failure, or go home and await whatever may happen at the hands of their new masters, and hope it's not fatal. This is absolutely awful. Such is the desperation to be heard by the soldiers, the would-be evacuees are standing up to their knees in a sewage-filled canal. The stench is indescribable. Some have been here for days. Remember, the heat, the lack of water, the lack of food and the conditions they're in are a cocktail just as lethal as any bullet. When they can identify people with the right...
Cocktail just as lethal as any bullet. Like, fucking take it down a peg. Do you want to just tell us what's happening? I mean, don't get me wrong, folks. There is no such thing as objective journalism. But fuck me. If you're trying to do a news report, do a news report, man.
papers to travel, they're pulled from the canal. It's a deep and sheer wall, the soldiers and the strongest stooping down to grab their families, often huge extended families, and out of the water. They emerge dripping wet but relieved. That nightmare is over. It still, however, doesn't mean it's about to get any easier. This is just the point where their right to travel will be considered.
Exactly, yeah. Pulitzer. Going in for a Pulitzer Prize.
Tiny children enduring all this is heartbreaking. It must be so scary. It's noisy here. There are gunshots and shouting the whole time. What does this little boy think? Sat in his father's arms, protected from the sun by an umbrella, an occasional stroke to comfort him.
Right, sorry. This is a fucking joke of a report. I think Alan Partridge going on about here. What does this little boy think? Am I overreacting to this? I'm just listening to the words he's saying. It's completely fucking unnecessary. Is it just me? Feel free to tell me, folks.
That's all his dad can do, really. Just comfort him.
Well, there's a real sense now that people are beginning to expect that this whole airlift is coming to an end, and they're really desperate. I mean, they're in a sewage canal. They're trying to show their paperwork, trying to show that they perhaps should be looked at. It's really desperate. That is actually the sort of pretty much hopeless column, we're told, but I can see all sorts of passports from different countries. The fact is that when the withdrawal happens, it's always going to be difficult because they can't keep working. The soldiers can't keep working up until the last minute. They have to start withdrawing in the days leading up to their departure.
Thanks, Ross Publica. It's glad to know I'm not going crazy. Yeah.
The Taliban are
oh yeah, massively.
The process because they're stopping people coming now. Those aren't foreign special forces. That's the Taliban special forces, more heavily armed than others, and now slowly taking control of the Paras processing point. Beyond the British lines, they direct the human traffic from above. There's no choice for the soldiers. This is the only way things can get done. And the soldiers are absolutely exhausted. Inside the walls of the compound, they grab a few hours rest. They aren't working shifts. These boys have done 2 days and nights in a row. They're absolutely wiped out. They'll be back on the barricades in a few minutes. They will never forget this strange, unexpected tour of duty.
A lot has happened in a short period of time, but people have sort of risen to the challenge, accepted what's been put in front of them, and we really focused on the importance of recovering the entitled personnel, doing their mission, and doing it for a good cause.
And of course, your soldiers are very young, a lot of them, right? This is not something they're probably ever expected to do.
No, I think that's a fair comment for many people at any age. Not many of them have seen scenes such as this. But again, driven by that real sense of purpose, they've actually absolutely been committed to the task, and we'll see it through to the end.
And so this process goes on. It matters.
Tell you what, I bet it took a fucking while to find somebody that phrased it like that for this news report. Because if I was sitting there in the heat and I'd been dragged back in to handle Joe Biden's fuck up, that is not what I'd be saying to the camera. Basically lip shit. I did 3 tours, you're going to remember a deployment regardless. Did you, Ross Publica? There you go. I'm grateful for your perspective here. I mean, apologies folks, I don't know what the fuck that piece of shit news report was. That was Sky News Australia. More than Sky News. Fucking hell. Oh, let's have a bit of Charlie Watts. This was sad news. DMCA. DMCA. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. What a legend.
Copying. That's how I learned to play. I didn't learn to play by going to, you know, it's one of the faults in my playing, is I never learned to play. I learned by watching. I should have gone to school and learned how to do it. Or school, I mean, I should have gone to a classes and had tuition, but I never did. And I learned by watching the great drummers in London, you know, Phil Seaman, people like that in London, and American players when they came over, you know.
R.I.P. Love a bit of Rolling Stones. Yeah, I think it's probably DMCA. I figure out what was live and what was supposed to be able to get away with live music, aren't you? Not a fan of Rolling Stones. Oh, Goblin Toes. I appreciate what they've done for music, like the Beatles. I feel that way about the Beatles, but I do love the Rolling Stones. I suppose they're not for everyone. To each their own, Goblin Toes. Alice Cooper. Love a bit of Alice Cooper. Last I checked, Alice Cooper was hosting a radio show on Planet Rock. Which is a station based in Birmingham. And I've never been sure whether or not he lives in the UK or they kind of wire him in. Do you know what I mean? I want to see a picture of the building. But his voice is fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, here we go. More on the milkshakes.
When the sun is shining and you've come to a McDonald's drive-thru, this is the one thing you don't expect to
Right, will they mention Brexit? Right. Here we go.
happen. 2 strawberry milkshakes, please.
Sorry, our milkshake machine isn't working at the moment.
No milkshakes?
Nah, no milkshake, sorry.
We saw how the McDonald's milkshake shortage was affecting others.
Disappointed.
What are you going to do now?
Maybe probably go. There's an ice cream shop around the corner.
Right, can we just talk about the fact that this is being portrayed as news? It is quite funny, isn't it? And fucking wild. What's going on? In writer circles, we call this silly season, when there's no actual news happening, so you have to report on shit like this. But it's not silly season, is it? It hasn't been silly season for the last fucking 10 years. When has there ever been something so little going on that this is a headline story? But here we are. Sorry, Goblin Toes. Sorry, I'll take it seriously. Alice is a god. Saw him live a few years back. Truly, I'm jealous. Weird Al Yankovic as well. I bet he's good live, isn't he? Kids in Africa don't have McDonald's milkshakes. What is wrong with you, Dan? Sorry, Versa.
Milkshake in the ice cream shop.
Just got to try and figure it out all by yourself now.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
So I actually tried to order a milkshake because I always get milkshakes when I come to McDonald's and there's a shortage.
How do you feel?
What the fuck is going on? I'm watching it. I'm thinking, I wonder what the journalist thinks about this. Can I not go and cover a bit of politics? No. But there's so much happening? No. Derek, we've told you. Someone needs to go to McDonald's and ask people how they feel about not being able to have a milkshake. But no buts. Go to McDonald's, ask them how they feel about not having a milkshake.
Distraught.
Distraught?
Yep.
Oh,
Distraught? Let's have that again.
how do you feel?
Distraught.
Distraught?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not just me, is it? Dan just doesn't understand that milkshake's the lifeblood of the UK people. I fucking love a milkshake. Right. I made an Instagram account. I haven't updated it in about a year, but I made an Instagram account where I would take pictures of milkshakes and review them. Now that's out there. I love milkshakes. But this is not news. Or don't they want you to pay attention to stories like this? Exactly. And this is ITV News. They're not a government mouthpiece. They do real journalism. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's signifying the flaws in capitalism. That's a good point. McDonald's is supposed to run like a well-oiled machine 24/7, isn't it? If capitalism is working. It's a good sign for the death of capitalism when McDonald's can't make enough milkshakes, I suppose. Owen, how you doing, mate? I'm very well, thank you. We're just learning about McDonald's running out of milkshakes. Which I'm sure you'll agree is something that's not being reported on enough in Twitch politics right now. We're doing real journalism here, folks. Alright? Those are the streamers you watch. I don't know what they're doing, but they need to get their heads in gear. Because this is what matters right now. I'm expecting Jeremy Kyle to do a special undercover episode revealing the reason of the milkshake shortage. Oh, can you imagine? What's he doing these days? They took his show away, didn't they, after somebody took their own life on his show. This is how India would be if we didn't get the tea. There's not supposed to be any kind of affinity between Brits and milkshakes. Your milkshake does bring all the boys to the yard, Dan. Thank you, Goblin Toes. Maybe that should be my new slogan. You can have it just there. Is it UK wide? I think so. Owen. Tea is goddamn glorious. Right, let's have this again.
There's a shortage.
How do you feel?
Distraught.
Fuck me. I'm sorry, I could watch that little clip again and again. Do you know what it is? It's the little look down and think, how do you feel? Distraught. Distraught, Owen, I know. That's his actual heartfelt reaction.
I tried to order a milkshake because I always get milkshakes when I come to McDonald's and there's a shortage.
How do you feel?
Distraught.
Distraught?
Yep.
All the signs told us something was amiss. We decided to investigate further. And eventually our tour of drive-thrus in the name of journalism paid off. The last milkshake's out at McDonald's.
He's taking a look. There you go. He knows how shit this is. He's had a little jab at it in the name of journalism. He says he knows that he shouldn't be here.
We decided to investigate further, and eventually our tour of drive-thrus in the name of journalism paid off. So, the last milkshake's out at McDonald's. Oh, fantastic!
Oh, look at that. He's done a little Saigon joke. Just in case we needed a reminder that this is an absolute piece of shit video. The last milkshake's out of McDonald's. What a funny lad.
This is
There's a supply issue, so like after today, all McDonald's will be sold out of
so
milkshakes.
These could be the last ones.
Yeah, well, until like for 14 days.
There is now a serious pattern of shortages though. Nando's closed 45 restaurants because there was no chicken, KFC had to impose menu changes, and now a spokesperson for the Golden Arches is...
I haven't said Brexit, by the way. I haven't said Brexit.
...blaming the latest shortage on supply chains.
Problems caused by a historic driver shortage, added to the problems caused by the COVID cancellation of lorry drivers' tests, and also Brexit.
Yeah! There it is. Finally. I was scared they'd get through the video without it. We've got it, folks.
A lot of overseas drivers.
We were still holding some of the last McDonald's milkshakes in the country though, and so we did the right thing.
Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
That's made my day.
Nectar.
Nectar?
Yeah.
I'm a lucky.
Yes! Nectar. Love it. Fucking nectar. Nectar. Ah, Surfer Girl, cheers for clipping. Appreciate it. Nectar. Fucking brilliant. Oh, I love that. That's so heartwarming.
That's made my day.
Nectar.
Nectar?
Yeah.
I'm a lucky one today.
He's a man of few words, but they're fucking gold.
With the sunshine, milkshake, perfect.
Peter Smith, ITV News at your service.
Oh, brilliant. Look at that, folks. Right. I think that's it. We can finish the stream. To be honest, I nearly went ape shit when they got rid of muffins. Ape shit. First, the privatisation of the NHS. Now they take our milkshakes. They can take our milkshakes, but they'll never take our freedom. There's a video somewhere of me with a push broom moustache singing "My Moustache Brings All the Boys to the Yard." Ross Publica. If you can find that, I don't know. What can I do for you? But I'd quite like to see that. Look, if these corporations went local instead of cheap, these issues wouldn't be here. Yeah, and again, this is... It's a symptom of... the rampant capitalism that McDonald's really exemplifies. You go to word salad there. Andy? Andy! You telling me that wasn't candy, folks? Right, have this while I go and get a glass of water. And I need to warm up my coffee as well. My coffee's gone weirdly cold. I don't know why. Don't really know what's happening. Right. You know I love a bit of this, folks. BRB.
More robust and stronger appeal process.
When did you first become aware of the problems with the algorithm?
Okay, Gavin, I'm going to feed that question into the apology algorithm, okay? So
Bear with me.
It became apparent that there were challenges within the algorithm.
Apparent that there were challenges within the algorithm.
When we were seeing the results directly coming out over the weekend.
Over the weekend.
That's it. Stop talking.
We'd got concerns before when we saw what had happened in Scotland.
Don't mention what happened in Scotland. What happened in Scotland happened before the weekend, you bumbling fork. You've just blown your alibi.
I mean, the Education Select Committee took evidence back in June.
Oh, my God, I'm going back to the algorithm. Hold on.
Your ignorance is not a defence here.
So, at every stage.
So at every stage.
Right at the start of our work with Ofqual.
Right at the start of our work with Ofqual.
The key thing that we have said.
The key thing that we have said.
Is that children from disadvantaged backgrounds mustn't be adversely affected.
5 days of complete uncertainty for some of the most disadvantaged, bright young people in the country.
Hold on.
So, at every stage.
What?
But at every stage.
No, wait, this is the same response. Don't copy this one, Gavin. You've already said this.
Moderated grade system.
Oh, shut up.
Moderated grade system.
And you shut up too.
The past 5 months, not in and of itself, been a lesson in incompetence.
Hold on. I've got it. Say this.
So, at every stage.
Oh, for...
So at every stage.
Don't say that again. Say something else.
And at the core of it was ensuring
that all the privileged rich kids do well.
Oh, God, no, don't say... Oh, my, right.
Was throwing up too many anomalies.
Anomalies.
Too many anomalies.
Robust.
By even the most robust of appeal systems.
Robust.
I can't believe I got a 2-1 in media studies for this.
Why has it all gone so wrong?
Hello, is that Mr. O'Brien on the line?
Loud and clear, Jacob.
What a pleasure to be joining your programme. I'm normally with Mr. Ferrari, whose views I think are slightly sounder, but it's nice to have a chance to come on and talk to you.
Better late than never. So why has it all gone so wrong?
Why has what gone wrong?
Brexit, Jacob.
Well, Brexit hasn't yet happened, so why are you saying it's gone wrong before it's happened?
Oh, this is going to be fun. So how have we ended up where we are now? You'll be voting against your own government that's delivering a withdrawal from the European Union.
Oh, what's this?
Can you just talk us through why?
Well, first of all, it's not my government, it's Her Majesty's government.
Oh, no.
Accurate. The deal is a bad...
James O'Brien versus Jacob Rees-Mogg on LBC. Not what we want, is it, folks? Or maybe we do. Just-in-time logistics doesn't allow for redundancy. No, it does not. I'm going to give you a poll, folks. Not much agenda today, right? So I'm going to let the people decide. You good people. Harry 1980, how you doing? You alright? Good to see you. We never want Rees-Mogg. Right, I'm going to give you the option though, Goblin Toes. Yeah? It's not often that I give a poll this early. But here we go. What's next? This debate. Have an early Wikipedia game. Or General Andy, which will be the video that Ross Public has sent me. I think Goblin Toes, you might have sent me some more candy, and we can just find some more funny shit in general. Right? So, give you a couple of minutes on the poll. Have your say, vote, folks. Please vote. Add them all together. How you doing? Good morning to you, mate. You alright? Good old James O'Brien makes me smile. You a fan, Carrie 1980? I am as well. There you go. I know, Ross Publica. I know. Couple minutes on the poll. Novelty. Naughty, naughty, very naughty. I met him a few years ago in Walton. Great guy. Oh, I'm jealous. What was he doing? Out of interest. Book signing. Oh, cool. I've got one of his books. Was it How to Be Right in a World Gone Wrong? Or was it How to Be Wrong? Just the sequel, I think. I used to work in Waterstones. Nice. A lovely environment to work in. Surrounded by books. How to Be Right. I like that book. That was one I thought about reading on stream. Right, have your say, folks. What's next? About 30 seconds. Also, something quite weird is happening. Can I get a show of hands? What does the viewer count say for you folks? So I can see 4 people in chat, right? What does your viewer count say at the bottom of the screen? 1. Me too. 2. 2. You're on mobile. Is everybody else on mobile? 2. The 4 of you have responded to me. But it's not working, is it? Isn't that weird? Wonder what's going on. Who knows? I'll have to look into it. Are you all bots? You're all bots, aren't you? Can you imagine? That'd be weird. I was watching Humans the other day. Any UK folks? Actually, probably US folks as well. Anybody seen Humans? Oh, I missed it. What did the vote say? The winner is General Candy. Sounds like a pretty cool cartoon character. General Candy. You're all good, Adam, all together? Good, good. I'll work and lurk. I appreciate it, mate. Being wrong must be hard for other people. Beep boop. Might be connected in some way to the lack of milkshakes. That's true, Goblin Toes. I didn't think about that. Don't think about it. Maybe there's a team of people that are in charge of looking at how many people are in a Twitch stream and like updating the number manually. Like, oh, there's 3. I know there's 4. I know there's 1. And there's just not enough people to do that job. Poll didn't appear for you. I wonder if that's another issue as well, because it should appear on mobile. It usually does. Well, no, it always does. It does. To put it another way. It appears. I think there's some technical issues going on. That's what I think. You vote Candy. General Candy has won. So, right, let's have a look at what you sent me. Oh, is it the cat? Ross Publica. Is that your Candy? You sent me something else. Let's have a look at the cat. Can I share your cat with everybody? Do you mind? Is that alright? Please do. Let's have a look at this cute kitter. Oh, so small. That's got to be a kitten, right? Cute. Look at that tail. Folks, if you're not in the Discord and you like pet pictures, you're doing something wrong. Got a whole channel set up for it now. Just 3. She was the runt. Oh. We need a stream segment of the pets channel. Right. You know what we'll do? As part of this candy, I think we should have a pets compilation. Just have it now. Let's have a quick pets compilation. What kind of pets compilation though? General pets compilation. Funny confused pets. That'll do, won't it? Right. The music in these videos is usually shit, but let's have a listen. Otherwise I'll just leave the beats on. Yeah, it's got no music. That's alright. So we can just leave them on. Oh, I think it's all dogs. Named Little Cat. She's killed 30 mice, nearly 20 birds, and a handful of voles and moles. Little beast. You gotta love the enthusiasm. That cat seems to be the best hunters. Is that true? I'll tell you what, I don't know a lot about cats, I'll admit. I'm allergic to them, fortunately. So I've naturally not really got involved with them. The candy I dropped was in Discord. Oh, okay. Right. I'll take a look after. I appreciate it though, Ross Publica.
You want the ball? Okay, go get it.
Folks, if you haven't, please go and give Ross Publica a follow. You will not regret it.
Choose a toy.
I wouldn't say that these dogs are confused. I think Confused Pets Compilation is a bit of a misleading title. But that dog is confused there. Oh. Oh. What's that? I love it when they try and figure out what's going on in a mirror. I would say we're just chatting, aren't we, folks? Let me change the category here. More pets in the pet section too. Oh, nice one. 11-second video with sound and pets. Nice one, Ross Publica. It looks pretty realistic, that, to be fair. I'd have a double take at that if I walked into the kitchen. What's he scared of? He's scared of the pineapple? Yeah. No, he's not scared of the pineapple, so what's he scared of? I reckon it's the floor. I don't think he wants to walk on the laminated floor. Oh, he's got a stick. Gonna get through there? uh... No. Oh. Hunter mode activated. Ooh. I think we need to cycle through the pets pics in your channel, Dan. I think you're right, Goblin Toes. Less dogs. Oh yeah. We love dogs on this stream, don't we? Oh, he made friends with it eventually. No dogs talk as much as huskies, do they? What's that about? Oh yeah. Yes, Goblin Toes. Look at that kitty. Look at that tail. So elegant. Very cute. And like a stool. Oh, it's a it's like a clawing post thing, isn't it, with a platform on it? Oh. Oh. Sleepy. So cute. Those ears. That's adorable. Those paws. Those little white paws. The look of pure contentment on this cat's face is just perfect. Ah, yeah, we've got a vid. Yes. A very happy cat. We all aspire to be as happy as that cat.
Hi, little cat. Are you a ferocious panther? Hi, little cat. Are you a ferocious panther? You are? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let me know.
The little tail go at the start.
Hi, little cat.
Activated. That's so cute. Is that a dog in the background? There. Ross Publica. That's a dog, isn't it? Those little ears are dog ears. Yeah? Thought so. Folks, look at all of this. So much in the Discord. Protecting the beer. My parents' dogs. Well, no, correction. This is my parents' dog. And these are my stepsister's dogs. And this is the moment where... So the dog had been barking all weekend. Dachshunds, folks. Nobody's had a Dachshund. Are the barkiest fucking dogs. Of all. Right. So she's not very accustomed to new people. So we're a bit worried about what would happen when my stepsister brought a pug and Boston Terrier over. But as you can see, got to knock a house on fire. That's not a pun. I would never make a pun like that. That's completely accidental. But look at the pug looking on jealous. Just tiniest boob. Look at that. It's like the one on the right has just woken up. And they're like, You're still here? What's that about? Miss having a dog so much. Oh, goblin toes. Sorry. I really want a dog. Adorable. Look at that paw. It's like, hey, I'm here. Snarling. We love a snarling cat. Cheers, Sofa Girl. Folks, get in that Discord. We need all of these pet pics. Goblin toes, is that a stretch or is that like... Cat looks like it's reaching for something. Also looks very long. Like a throw with ears. That's a dangle. She does it a lot. It's very cute. That mane is so glorious. Yours truly. This is one of the happiest moments of my life. Best pals, me and Ralph. Look at that face. Oh my goodness. We're at the start. Oh. Look at that little face. My larger cat Winston does that on the armrest of the chair. He's like a gargoyle. Are we working from home? Oh, with a big bro. So cute. That nose. Oh. Oh, folks. You're making me feel. Got some more candy for me, folks. What have you got? Ross Publica, you sent me something, didn't you? Spicy candy. Let's have it. Let's have it. Tweets from the class number 24. Risque cliques. What?
Hello and welcome to Tweets from the Class. This is the show where I answer all of your etiquette questions on Twitter. But you know what? I'm getting kind of sick of solving all your guys'
Bit of candy.
Maybe this time you can solve one of mine. I have no idea what my next lesson should be. So check this out. I'm just going to steal one of your ideas. Hey there, students. Give me the title of a lesson you'd like to see me do this week. No subject is too risque, so have at it. And tweet. All right, let's see what you got. From Anime Filter Simp, Pornhub comment sections. Ooh.
Ah, yes. This will be good.
All right, students, welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. Today we're going to talk all about Pornhub.
Okay.
Wait a second. Didn't I already do this lesson? Oh, yeah, I did. And hey, wasn't this the only video that YouTube just straight up removed from my channel? Oh my God, it was. Okay, well, unfortunately, this one is a little too risque because I don't want to put all this time and effort into making this video and then have YouTube just delete it, even though there's way worse stuff out there on YouTube that they're not doing anything about. But hey, you know, the fuck comedy, you know what I mean? All right, what's the next idea? Taliban takeover. See, now that's better. Uh-oh, you know what? Yeah, I just Googled what the Taliban is, and I can't do this one either. From Mexican Kami Zapata enjoyer. Internet comment etiquette, Chris Chan. Hello students and welcome to Internet comment etiquette. Today we're going to talk about my homegirl, Chris Chan.
I will hunt you down, you damn dirty trolls.
Chris Chan's story is one that can only exist on the internet. And maybe it's a sad story about mental health awareness and the effects of bullying online.
Oh, cheers, Surfer Girl. We got a couple in, have we?
Communities were grown around the very existence of a single person. I don't know. Let's find out. It's been a while since I've caught up on my Chris Chan news. So, there we go. And oh my God. No, we can't do this one either, man. From Joe Trujillo, 2020. Make fun of people falling off ladders. Oh, good idea, Joe. Alright, class, today we're just gonna take it easy and watch a couple videos of people falling off ladders. People falling off ladders compilation. Possibly funny.
It's durable and
Harold,
it's lightweight.
you're scaring me.
So really, see,
Whoa.
now it's locked in place, okay? So really, you say,
Oh God, Harold, are you okay?
actually I didn't have it locked.
Wait, hang on, maybe I don't like this. Oh, Jesus Christ, is he okay? Oh, no, not firefighters. You can't just put firefighters in a video like this. Nope, not doing that. Man, how does this video have 2 million fucking views? Oh my God, I haven't laughed this hard in I don't know how long. That was the greatest video ever. I've laughed so much in years. 90% of the clips I laughed uncontrollably at. I never trust ladders. They're always up to something. I like the part where he fell off a ladder. I love watching people fall off of stuff. This is great. Thanks for sharing. My uncle died falling 15 feet from a ladder while helping build the Transco Tower when I was a toddler. This is still funny. Am I even human? Ugh, they sound like a bunch of Italians if you ask me. I'd rather be Chris Chan's defense attorney right now than sit through this fucking video again. Who watches a 5-minute compilation of people falling off ladders? I'll bet you idiots enjoy watching long-ass montages of grandmas getting thrown off amusement rides too. You probably like that one called Top 10 Grandmas Bailing Hard at Disney. Because let's be honest, that's the best one. Just grandmas flopping hundreds of feet in the air due to ride malfunctions, operator error, every way you like it, huh? You sick fucks. I've had enough of you people thinking that a 90-year-old woman getting launched off a log flume is funny. It's not funny. It's sexy. And post. Yeah, nope. This is not going to be the lesson. Good idea, Joe. Here's one from Kevin. The Irish. Nope. I already did that one last week. So what's the next idea? The self-object tailored experience paradigm as it applies to
Alright, Surfer Girl. No worries.
media public figures. Hey, sure thing. That sounds good. I'll get to that right after a word from today's sponsor. This video is brought to you by nordpass.com/bigmoney.
Hey, NordPass Wizard, check it out! What is with the dragon?
Oh, I owe him money.
And you...
Maybe diarrhea spelled wrong is a great idea for a lesson. Hey, welcome to the show. Today we're going to talk all about diarrhea, but spelled British. And when I want to get my diarrhea spelled British needs, I go to Quora. Who invented diarrhea? Diarrhea has been a deadly disease since ancient Greek civilization. No one invented it. Boring. I invented it. You'll never catch me either. I invented diarrhea, and by the way, that's how you spell it. I don't know what you British idiots are doing with that fucking word. I mean, I guess you have enough trouble with aluminum, so maybe it's like asking too much for you to get this one right. By the way, next up, I'm gonna finally invent squirting, because right now it's just pee. And answer. All right, and looks like the rest of diarrhea content online is just on Pornhub, so that's out. Sorry, kook. From Sleepy Superhero. Fetishes that are hopefully fads. No, that's a bad idea. I'd hate to come across as kink shaming. It's just a little too risque, you know what I mean? So, no fetishes. Let's see what else we got. From JWO Designs. Wet sagging. All right, cool. What's that? Wet sagging and Levi's 511s. Ah, fuck, this is a fetish. Right, wet sagging. I get it. God, that's so stupid. Not kink shaming. What a majestic sea creature. Hey, just wondering, what state is this in? I like the outfit you give me as a gift. Amazing sag. Nice shirt and Levi's. All right, well, I could leave a kink shaming comment here about this man's wet saggy Levi's, which would be bad etiquette. Or I could leave a kink positive comment on an official Levi's video. The 501 goes to work. Stories of an original.
I had to work for everything I ever got. I've never had nothing gave to me. Keeps you moving all the time. If you just go somewhere to sit down, you're not gonna last long.
It catches the water that runs off the house, and it ain't much to look at.
Oh, there's a lot of Levi's in this video.
All rusty and worn from the strength of the rain, but it'll water the flowers that blooms in the spring.
Well, hey there, fellow frontiersmen. We all know what we want, and that is long-lasting, durable denim. But even the most durable denim don't stand a goddamn chance against the nearest creek full of wet, soggy water. No, sir. So soggy, in fact, it might just get your Levi 501s completely soaked. Make them hang down low by the sheer weight of their dampness. Only thing you can do about that is walk away. Wet, saggy jeans hanging around your knees while your boxer briefs cling to your butt like saran wrap. The whole while looking a miss like you haven't the slightest notion how you ended up in this predicament. Yep, that's America. Tried and true. And I'll tell you, this would be a way better ad if you would dip some of those men in water first. Speaking of which, what state is this in? I'm just wondering. And post. Well, listen, I'd hate to sound like a fucking Italian right now, but it's a little risque how turned on I am, so we need to switch to a better idea. From Bobblegate. This is going to be a meta episode, isn't it? I don't know, Bobblegate, is it? From Admiral Shishkov, defending Woody Allen. Okay.
Oofed.
Get over it, people. It was a different time. You were allowed to groom your daughter. Wait a second. Nope, this is also way too risque. Wait, no. We gotta pick a different one. TERFs. and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. Today we're going to talk about TERFs and why they further prove that women will complain about anything. Whoa, wait a second. Nope, this is going to be way too risque. I can already tell. Nope. Next idea. From Dude Tuga. How to commit genocide, CCP style. Oh my god, are you guys trying to get me in trouble? Solve the Israel-Palestine crisis. No! From Fort Simpter. Racism against Italians. Boom, there it is. This is the perfect lesson idea. Thank you so much, Fort Simpter. I mean, racism against Italians? That's not a fucking thing. So we're gonna do that. There's no way I'm gonna make this offensive. So hey, let's start the show. Oh, welcome to the fucking show. Today we're gonna learn how much salt to put in your spaghetti water, and then we're gonna learn how to spread the coronavirus faster than the country that made the fucking thing in a lab. Is Italian fashion racist? BBC News. Yes, and pasta. Ah, shit, and we're out of time for Internet Comment Mamma Mia Meatballs. I hope you guys like the show, but my shift at the deli's about to start, and I'm already late because I had too much fucking Sambuca last night, so I'll see you mooks next week. Now get the fuck out of here.
Big money.
Alright, well...
Not subtle Fredophobia throughout the video.
I'm never gonna let you guys pick a lesson again. Butthole Prolapse Reddit. Are you kidding me? I find this...
Fredophobia, what's that?
This is the one. This is the perfect lesson. I wish I had seen this first. Jesus Christ. I could have done an entire video on Butthole Prolapse Reddit. But no, there's no time. It's at the end of the video now. There's no time. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I can't believe I didn't see this one first. It's now, really? I'm just gonna have to wait till next week. So,
that shirt is fucking brilliant.
Internet Comment Etiquette, Butthole Prolapse Reddit. And by the way, if you guys want to send me any tweets from the class, it's at Commenticate on Twitter. Thank you very much, but also, like, fuck you.
Here you go, folks. Thank you for the candy, Ross Publica. Italian racism. Is that the term? Is it? No, it's not. It's a meme. Right, what else we got? The Obama is putting stuff in the water, turning the frickin' frogs. And the frickin' frogs gay. Good old Alex Jones. Oh yeah, what's this about Alex Jones not supporting Trump now? Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. Right, I want a longer one of that. Glorious moment. Bloody hell, what can I spell today, folks? What's the matter with me? No. Should we have the majority report? Let's have the majority report on it. Come on. Come on. I know that, Eric's shirt was a reference to that meme. I like that shirt. I would wear that shirt. Right. Don't know if this is candy still. Am I breaking my promise, folks? I'm not sure. But I want to see this Alex Jones shit.
Alex Jones has turned on Trump. Now, we also should note that his InfoWars co-host had to surrender to the government after being investigated for his involvement in January 6th. His name is Owen Schroyer. Now, Alex Jones might be a little tense. Maybe he's just having difficulty grappling with his good buddy, probably going to jail.
I should say, like, Owen Schroyer was caught at rallies saying, hey...
InfoWars is also rife with sexual assault allegations, by the way.
We need to stop the electoral validation process with force. So
right.
I'm kind of just explicitly stating the plan there.
Yeah, just on camera saying, I love terrorism, and then, of course, he gets arrested. So, like, yeah.
One question. Isn't this the same rally that Alex Jones was at? Let's just make this, like, wasn't Alex Jones outside at that same rally?
For January 6th? I don't recall if he was there. I would guess
he was outside.
There. But, you know, like Charlie Kirk was bussing in people, Roger Stone was there, Alex Jones is very Roger Stone adjacent.
He's the fall guy.
Yeah,
and Owen Schroyer was like in the crowd too. I don't think, at least Jones, if he was in DC, he wasn't like in amongst the like behind the barriers and stuff like that. He's probably a little bit too smart for that.
So Alex Jones' buddy Donald Trump told people to get the vaccine, said he's been vaccinated at a rally in Alabama, immediately walked it back because there was a boo, and all Trump knows is how to respond to the way a crowd responds. And, you know, this is a really interesting friction between them, because even before Trump came on the political scene in the way that he has and became president, like, Jones was promoting anti-vax stuff from the beginning. This is his beat. This is where he's got his, like, bona fides. Damn it, Sam. This is his bread and butter. This is what gets him going in the morning. And so to see his BFF, king of the deep state, anti-deep state warriors, saying he got vaccinated and saying people should, that must hurt him deeply. Poor Alex. Let's watch what he had to say.
Got a bunch of medical doctors I want to play for you on this when we come back. But first, let's take President Trump, who I believe is a good person.
Why?
And who I really care about, and who I want to see get a lot of good Republicans elected in the midterms, and who I would love to see run again. We got to take him to the woodshed, though, because he came out last week on Fox and Friends and said, I really am suspicious of this booster shot. If this supposedly works so well, why do I need a booster shot? Because you got lied to, Trump. It didn't have 98% efficacy. We knew day one it wouldn't work, period. It's a fraud. It'll create mutants. You got chumped. You got signed on to a fraud to restart the economy. I understand why you did it. You believe in science. Except these are bad actors, sir. You believe...
Hey, Anglishine, how you doing? See, I think the media are overblowing. The Trump crowd booed. It was one boo, and Trump was actually saying the vaccine is a good idea. Yeah, he was. Good to see you. Yeah, Trump's still would love to know why Trump is now pro-vaccine. I haven't got an answer to this yet.
Of course they could have. They didn't want to. They didn't create a vaccine. They created a Frankenshot.
What?
And now they've got you signed up to it.
Frankenshot's coming.
Now the left's saying you better get out there and push it, and you are. CNN comes out and says, we need to see Trump come out and tell people to take the shots. And within weeks of them saying it over and over again,
Trump is making his comeback. I fucking hope not.
Zucker snaps his fingers and Trump clicks his heels and hops up there at attention and says, how high do you want me to jump, boss?
Pause it.
There's Trump in Alabama yesterday.
All right, so I think we got the gist there. Like, by the way, just the casual anti-Semitism with Jeff Zucker there. Jeff Zucker, Jewish.
He's gone all in on Trump, hasn't he?
Now when
I want it one more time.
His finger over and over again, then comes out and says, we need to see Trump come out and tell people to take the shots. And within weeks of them saying, see, you signed up to it.
Frankenshot's coming.
Now the left's saying you better get out there and push it, and you are. CNN comes out and says, we need to see Trump come out and tell people to take the shots. And within weeks of them saying it over and over again, CNN snaps their fingers. Jeff Zucker snaps his fingers and Trump clicks his heels and hops up there at attention and says, how high do you want me to jump, boss?
So Alex Jones thinks that Trump has bowed to public pressure. I feel like that's reaching.
There's Trump in Alabama yesterday.
I feel like that's reaching.
I think we got the gist there. Like, by the way, just the casual anti-Semitism with Jeff Zucker there. Jeff Zucker, Jewish, pulling Trump behind the scenes now when... Like, Trump was supposed to be fighting all of those globalists, aka Jews, from the beginning. What's happened?
I'll just say you mentioned, or that news article mentioned, a rise in cases in Iceland. I'll just say, as far as deaths, there's one death, it looks like, since maybe December 27th. I don't know if that's
probably
accurate.
From the Frankenshot
in Iceland, and that's coronavirus death. And the cases, there was a spike that got up to 100 people, 150 people a day, and it's going down. So it looks like that vaccination is actually serving Iceland rather well and protecting people from dying. And they've only had 30 deaths total anyway.
I love that he like infused nationalism in that. Like there was this whole like if America wanted to produce a shot, first of all, didn't we produce a shot? And like also if we wanted to beat the pack, we would have had to produce it faster. So like wouldn't that have been more of an untested Frankenshot? I don't like. I don't understand why he had infused the nationalism in there. Like,
well, he's gotta.
I mean, that's the thing is like, how does he distinguish himself from Brett Weinstein at the Dark Horse podcast, right? Like, he's got to throw in the extra stuff because functionally, there's not a whole lot of. I mean, Weinstein isn't saying like it's creating mutants.
Yeah.
Like, it's like
creating mutants.
Turtles, but I mean, he's stopping just short of that. It might be more dangerous.
Sounds fucking cool.
And I'm saying it in a very calm tone, as opposed to let's go, right? Like mutants.
Frankenshot.
Yeah, the Frankenshot, which again, like, sorry,
Frankenshot.
branding for his purposes, but like,
fucking hell.
Has Jones considered that the 5G that was injected into Donald Trump is making his brain go crazy, and Jeff Zucker is actually, via the 5G signal that is now in Donald Trump's orange and like grainy arm, heavyset arm, like in terms of the skin, and it's a little grainy because, you know, he tans all the time. He is getting a signal from the deep state saying what they want to say unknowingly in some sort of hypnosis and encouraging people to get the shot that's going to make them mutants.
I mean, isn't that why we all agree with Trump all the time? Because we're all on the same page. The 5G, Jeff Zucker writes the talking point.
All right, we're memeing now. We're memeing. Right. Okay, I feel like it all makes sense to me now, kind of. So, our working theory is that Trump has bowed to public pressure to tell people to get the vaccine. My only issue with that theory is that this is somebody that really hasn't ever bowed to the pressure of anybody except his voter base. And his voter base definitely aren't calling for people to get the vaccine. So who's making him do it? What am I missing? Trump also said everything woke turns to shit, and the crowd went nuts. Oh, well, of course they did. That's his bread and butter, isn't it? That's one of the hits. That's his Born to Run. Everything woke turns to shit. The liberal media. Fake news. The liberal media. I'm still your president, folks. I'm still your president. Wasn't my best Trump impression. Like I've got a good one. Thanks, Anglishane. Right, folks. I'm going to head over to Fallout soon. We maybe have a little bit more. Oh, here we go. Now for something a little bit different. I was listening to a podcast about this yesterday as well. Scottish independence, right? All in the background of all of this. Brexit, supplies shortages, COVID isolation, all of these headlines, you've got the looming spectre of what really is going to be, I would hope, the footnote in Boris Johnson's political career, which would be the breaking up of the United Kingdom as we know it. The Scots have a right to their vote on independence. The Tory party will do everything they can humanly do to stop it from happening. Let's take a look at where we are with it now.
First reported this story over on our Instagram, where we're massively improving our output thanks to our new social media coordinator. Be sure to follow us across our socials for updates every day. All of those are linked below. So on Friday, the SNP and Scottish Greens announced that they'd agreed to a cooperation deal, and this is a big deal. So let's discuss what the cooperation means, if it makes independence more likely, and what's going to happen next. This whole deal has been in the works for a while now, and there were actually reports of it way back in May. While it won't be formalised until Saturday, when the SNP have their National Executive Committee and the Green...
Yeah, and David Cameron.
The draft agreement was published on Friday, and it's pretty safe to assume that it will be signed off in its current form. According to the draft, the agreement is about dealing with the crises in our climate and our natural world, our recovery from the COVID pandemic, the building of a more equal and inclusive society, and accelerating Scotland's journey towards democratic renewal and independence in Europe. The agreement is based on mutual trust and good faith between the two parties, who both agree that Scotland should be characterised by fairness and equality for all, and importantly, who both think that Scotland should be an independent nation in its own right. The agreement also says that the Scottish Greens will get 2 ministerial positions in the Scottish Government, the UK's first ever Green ministers, and they'll get influence over policy in exchange for their support in confidence and supply motions. The agreement also mentions something called the Working Together to Build a Greener, Fairer, Independent Scotland programme, which has been published alongside the agreement. This is basically the SNP and Greens shared policy programme, and it's got 6 core sections. The first is about Scottish independence, and it basically says what you'd expect. Both the Scottish Greens and SNP...
I support Scottish independence. I'm just wondering if they can support themselves. I'm guessing they must have an idea if it's viable.
Parliamentary session,
Yeah.
i.e.
They've got some very smart economists in Scotland.
The next parliamentary session.
I'm betting that they can do it.
According to the agreement, an independent Scotland would then ideally...
Maybe we can watch a video about that, actually.
Although they're a little light on the details here.
Right, here we go. So this is the...
climate.
He's only skimming over it. But of course, there's going to be this question of will they rejoin the EU? Should they get independence?
5. According to the agreement, an independent Scotland would then ideally rejoin the EU, although they're a little light on the details here. The next section is about the climate emergency, and it basically says that the Scottish Government will accelerate the decarbonisation of our energy system, although the programme also admits that the SNP and Greens don't entirely agree on the role of the oil and gas sector. This is because the SNP are a bit keener on using North Sea oil reserves to guarantee the future prosperity of an independent Scotland, whereas the Greens are a pretty hard no when it comes to oil. The third section is about the post-COVID recovery, and there are some pretty interesting policies in here. Mandated living wage for all public sector grants, annual public net zero plans for big businesses, carbon commitments for any business applying for public sector funding, and a circular economy bill this Parliament. These are the kind of things you would expect from sensible politicians. Using the COVID crisis to create what they view as a more sustainable and fair economy. The fourth section is about, quote, a fairer Scotland, and this is mostly about improving housing availability, in part with help of rent controls, and reducing child poverty by improving child benefits. They also want to reform the gender recognition.
It also said there was a line in there that said, we will take action to end homelessness, which made them very distinct from the UK government.
And make it more
Westminster, should I say.
Trans-friendly, by simplifying the process by which a trans person can obtain trans friends. They also want to reform the Gender Recognition Act and make it more trans-friendly by simplifying the process by which a trans person can obtain legal recognition, as well as banning conversion therapy in Scotland. The fifth section is improving public services. They want to improve Scotland's education system by recruiting at least 3,500 additional teachers and 500 classroom assistants, as well as establishing a national care service to improve social care, and improving mental health by doubling the budget for community-based mental health wellbeing services to children and young people to £30 million. Under the environmental...
Right, so I like what I'm hearing. This is a move away from the privatisation of healthcare. Fucking fantastic. Hey, Bread Crochets, how you doing? Very good to see you and your lovely emotes. It's not I don't support Scottish indie, but I've listened to SNP and I don't have confidence. I mean, that's fair. While Scotland might become my new home in the future, I'm liking what I'm hearing, Goblin Toes. I'll tell you. Move away from the privatisation of healthcare. Enforce, mandate a carbon-free business sector. And push for trans rights. What more could you ask for? Probably quite a lot, but it's a good start, isn't it? It's a good start. Apologies, I need to do a couple of shout outs here. We've got some lovely streamers in the chat. Please go and give a follow to Anglishane. And please go and give a follow to Bread Crochets. Hope you're well, folks. Thank you very much for joining me.
Policy, the Scottish Government wants to prevent any further wildlife extinctions and declines by 2030, create a new national park, and increase annual woodland creation targets to 18,000 hectares per year by 2025. So that's what's in the shared programme. The draft agreement says that while the shared programme might be subject to change, the Greens will be consulted on any change, and the SNP will commit to acting in good faith with any consultations. The final thing worth saying is that the draft agreement also excludes some areas. Basically, the SNP and the Greens agree to disagree on a whole load of things, including GDP, which the Green Party consider an inappropriate metric of growth, private schools, which the Greens want abolished, and NATO membership, which the Greens reject too. This list isn't exhaustive either, and if something else pops up that they don't agree on, then it will have to be added to the list. It will be interesting to see whether this walling off of controversial topics actually works, whether the Greens and the SNPs can be besties when it comes to independence, while simultaneously getting at each other's throats when it comes to North Sea oil. So that's what's in the agreement, but what does it actually mean for Scottish politics? Well, firstly, it means that there's now a combined majority in the Scottish Parliament, with that new majority backing independence.
Free chocolate. Exactly. That would be good, wouldn't it?
To resist, making it more likely than ever that together they could push the country towards another independence vote. But it also demonstrates how mainstream Green parties have become, not just in Scotland, but in the UK and Europe more generally. Once considered relatively obscure, Green parties are now pushing for government positions in places like Germany and Scotland, and the Green Party's policies are rapidly being co-opted by mainstream centre-left parties. Let us know what you think of the deal though, the Greens and Scotland's future, in the comments below. Also, be sure to vote in the poll on our Twitter about this topic, and remember to follow us across all...
What are they at? 70%? Wonder if that's still what they're at. So there you go, folks. All sounds pretty fucking good, doesn't it? And this is, of course, the power of teaming up with the Green Party, who remain, in most parts of the world, in most parts of Europe, should I say, the most progressive politicians in any party. I mean, you saw it there. They're falling short of everything that they want, of course. But that would be incredible progress nonetheless. I'd almost forgotten, folks. There you go, can't forget that. The UK Green Party is being infiltrated by TERFs, so I can't vote for them. Yeah, the Green Party leader resigned quite recently, didn't she? Because of that. I wasn't able to find where it all began, Goblin Toes. Can you tell me more about that? Yeah, that's very disappointing. I suppose the opposite of progression, despite what I've just said. I don't think anyone who doesn't live in Scotland should have any say on Scottish independence. France doesn't get to vote on New Caledonian Indy. The rest of Europe didn't vote on Brexit. I completely agree, Bread Crochets. Completely. Anglishane disagrees. I think England should get a vote on whether we keep Scotland. I don't know much myself. Just people post on the UK trans Reddit. Yeah, I was trying to find out more about it, but I couldn't see. You're memeing, sort of. Sort of. Yeah, I agree with you, Brick Rochets. I think in the tradition that we are, the new tradition that we hopefully go for, which is not forcing this kind of British exceptionalism onto Scotland anymore. It should be completely their decision. If it was up to me, I would mandate that Westminster couldn't spend a penny on the marketing for what they will push as the Remain campaign. It's going to be an absolute shit show. There's going to be a lot of Tory money spent on keeping Scotland in the United Kingdom. And how is that right? I don't know, keep has icky colonial vibes. Yeah. For a myriad of reasons, the Tories will do everything in their power to keep Scotland as part of the United Kingdom. Boris Johnson's ego is a significant factor in it. He doesn't want to be the Prime Minister that lost Scotland. So there'll be a lot of dirty tactics pulled to keep them in the United Kingdom. Scotland is part of the UK, so I don't know if they could run the referendum as if they're already independent. No, they won't be able to. They won't be able to. Do you think it's in the UK interest to keep Scotland? It may well be in England's interest. There's definitely an economic argument there. For sure. Although, to be honest, I will say the economics of it I am short on. Should we take a look? Let's take a look. Let's see if somebody smarter can explain the economics behind Scottish independence. But no, Westminster won't let Scotland run it independently. I would imagine it would be a quite firm red line to whether Westminster kicks up a fuss about the independence vote, would be them saying, we need to be a part of the conversation. Which is obviously not the way that it should be done. I think it should be cut off at Scotland. I think it should be a conversation for Scottish people to have amongst themselves. Scotland might become our Canada, just a bit more sweary and not as polite. We're going to live in interesting times, I think, Goblin Toes. It's in every empire's interest to keep every territory. That's the idea. And we are low-key looking at one of the most empirical governments that we've had in the UK for a very long time. It's got a Home Secretary who is historically hostile towards immigrants. Yet, a Prime Minister who is fundamentally interested in trade partnerships with everyone except the EU of everything else. So much so that he kept the flow of citizens back and forth between India up until the last minute, letting in the Delta variant because he was so insistent on having his trade meeting. So we know where the priorities lie. There's a lot of symbolism in the vote as well. There'll be a lot of symbolism in it. Just like Brexit, right? Brexit wasn't a battle over economics. It wasn't about how much you knew. It was just symbolism, jingoism, sovereignty, whatever the fuck that means. Nobody's been able to explain it to me yet. CNBC, I'm less interested. Right, the National Institute of Economic and Social Research. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Give me a little investigation first. This channel doesn't have any content. It's a bit fucking sus, isn't it? Britain's oldest independent economic research institute. They're a UK registered charity. Yeah. Okay. Sure. People have issues with the way the EU works, like our elected MEP not being able to propose policy. They can only veto. Yep. Yeah. But that wasn't anything to do with the Brexit vote. I can guarantee you, if you took a quick poll of the people voting that day, the amount of people that would have known that, I would bet 1 in 100, I want to say. I would go as far to say 1 in 100 people were aware of the inner workings of the EU Parliament when they went to vote that day. If England does get a vote to decide Scottish independence, I wonder if Boris will bring out the big bus again with keeping Scotland will give us 7 billion to give to the NHS. We won't get a vote on it. The English won't get a vote on Scottish independence. If they do, fuck me. I mean, yeah, it's absolutely scandalous. But there will be a bus. In some form, right? There will certainly be some kind of dramatic posturing from Johnson that isn't tied to reality. Boris could propose policy, but we didn't vote for him to be PM. The Tories did. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. He's an unelected leader. This is one of the fallings down of the workings of our democracy, of course. Yay, bus. I know. He loves a bus. Right, let's try and answer this question. Shall we?
As we know, in September 2014, the people of Scotland will vote on whether to separate from the rest of the UK and become
Very
an
old.
independent country.
Very old video.
With all the arguments for and against independence, there is one critical question that remains unanswered, and that is, what currency an independent Scotland might use. It might not seem the most exciting topic, but the question is so important.
Not all about that, is it? That's not what I'm interested in. Yes, no, it is all about that. Apologies, folks. I'm not interested in what currency they'll use. I want to know economic case for Scottish independence. Yeah, that might be the one. Some interviews. The FT. Let's have a look at the FT. That's actually what I was thinking of. The S&P are very bad with economics. In the past, they've looked like a dodgy Dragon's Den pitch.
Hello and welcome to my morning note. Let's discuss Scottish independence today. It may never happen, but it is going to come to a vote next year. And as we've all learned from our experiences in the Eurozone over the last decade or so, such decisions can have long-lasting consequences. Now, of course, the Scots could quite easily and rationally vote for independence, even if it would cause them some degree of economic harm. But for today, we are just going to focus on the economic effects of Scottish independence. How are they going to do this? What is their currency going to be? With me now to discuss this is a Scottish economics professor from the LSE and fellow FT columnist, John Kay. John, thanks very much for joining me today. Let's start by taking a look at the chart that is often shows up in the debate in Scotland. This is Scottish GDP growth just over the last 6 years compared to the rest of the UK and to Norway, which obviously comes up a lot in the debate because it also has North Sea oil. Is Scotland a plausible independent economy?
Yes, it's a perfectly plausible independent economy. What you see from that chart is that Scotland doesn't look very different from the UK. Right. And actually, Scotland isn't very different from the UK. If we were looking at levels rather than trend over time, we'd see that the Scottish GDP per head is about the same, marginally less than that of the UK. And over the last 50 years, it's kind of varied between 90 and 100% of the UK level.
But if we break the UK down into regions, Scotland, as I understand it, is a wealthier region than most outside of London and the South East.
London and the South East is by far the wealthiest region of the UK, and Scotland is number 2.
Okay, now let's talk about the currency. Could Scotland meaningfully be independent if it continued with the pound sterling? How would it negotiate that position?
Well, if it was to continue with the pound sterling, there's two options of continuing with the pound sterling. One is what one might call the Ecuador or Montenegro option. Unilaterally you use it. And I just have to name the currencies that have adopted that option to see that unless you're desperate, you don't do that.
Okay.
The reasonable way to do it would be if you could negotiate a monetary union with the rest of the UK. And it's very hard to imagine that the UK would not, or the rest of the UK, would not want to have a lot of control over the Scottish budget. And if that's the case, then you start asking, what is the economic meaning of independence?
Okay, now I presume the euro for political and
hear that again, folks.
And it's very hard to imagine that the UK would not, or the rest of the UK, would not want to have a lot of control over the Scottish budget. And if that's the case, then you start asking, what is the economic meaning of independence?
Okay, now I presume the euro for political and practical reasons isn't going to be an appealing option for the next few years. Would you agree with that?
Well, right. I think the euro isn't an appealing option. Firstly, the euro has quite enough problems of its own already without this one. And secondly, Scotland wouldn't even be close to meeting the Maastricht criteria on debt and deficit. But I think the EU is going to be a bit more insistent about enforcing than it has been in the past.
People do learn some lessons from history.
Yes.
On the subject of
That's not true anymore. Your man here thinks that they'll be very strict in enforcing this on Scotland. But this, remember, was 2013, pre-Brexit. Post-Brexit, I think Scotland looks like a much more attractive option. Thank you for the lurk, mate. Appreciate that. It's good chatting with you, as always. Clearly Boris loves buses. His search results are all about building model buses. Now, bread crochets. Don't know if you're making a cheeky reference to this. If you're not, it's worth looking into why he said that he loves building model buses. In marketing circles, of which I spend a lot of time in, it's widely thought that he has said this because at one point in time, when you searched for Boris Bus or something like that, all you would see about was the NHS lie on the side of the bus. And it seems like he's been told to say that he loves building model buses. This was in the run-up to the election, so that when you search for Boris Bus, like many people do, to find that, you would now find all of these things about him building model buses. Sinister stuff. The marketing weapons of the Conservative Party.
From history. That leaves us with an independent Scottish currency. This is from your own column on this. We have a recent example when Czechoslovakia split up, and this is what's happened to one of the new korunas compared to the other in the wake of the splitting up of Czechoslovakia.
Yeah.
Couldn't this be rather ugly for the Scots if their currency suddenly weakens sharply against the pound?
It could be, and the Czech case is, as it were, the nearest an analogue, although it's not a very close analogue. And what happened in Czechoslovakia was that they decided, when the two parts of the country split, that they would defer what to do about the currency for a time. That actually lasted 3 weeks.
Yes, the capital markets basically told them, no, you've got to make up your mind.
The capital markets told them, no, you can't. And what happened actually was that the Slovak crown was immediately devalued by about between 10 and 15% against the Czech crown.
I'm looking at these economists and I can't help but think that they just seem happier. They just seem a lot more buoyant, like they're enjoying their jobs. These pre-Brexit economists. There's a cheeky little glint in their eye, like they're actually, interested in what's happening, and it's not all gone to shit just yet. Wonder what their day looks like now, the start of their day, when they're making their coffee. Yes, bread crochets, icky colonial vibes. There's a lot of, shall we let them? Shall we let them? There's a lot of that. And this kind of fear-mongering obviously haunts it all, doesn't it? Oh, do you really want to do this? Do you really want to do it? It was a cheeky reference. I like it. I'm a big fan of that. Such an obvious scheme. Who the fuck builds model buses? It was so fucking random. That's the randomness of it really lends itself to the theory, because in an interview they're just asking him, what do you do with your spare time? What do you do for fun? He says, I build, you're not going to believe this, I build model buses. And he kind of, right, let's pull it up to make sure that I'm not really tinfoil hat. Because I remember him looking off to the side, like to somebody, as if to say, what is it again? Right? Have a look.
What do you do to relax? What do you do to switch off?
I'm going to do an impression of it, right? And you can tell me how accurate this is after we watch the video. I build Boris models and then get in a bus and run them over. That sounds like a fucking good time, Carrie 1980, I tell you. The job is to lie and maintain an evil economic system. Of course they love it. Yeah. The USA takes the same condescending tone when the issue of land back is brought up. Yeah, it's this kind of, shall we give them that? Shall we let them have this? So I remember this as, they ask him what he wants to do for fun, and he goes, oh, well, I build, and he looks over to the side, he goes, buses, yes, buses, I build. Right.
What do you do to relax? What do you do to switch off?
I like to paint, or I make things. I like to...
What do you make?
I have a thing where I make models of... when I was in London, well, Mayor of London, we build a beautiful... I make buses.
You make models of buses?
I make models of buses.
So they're going to be in Downing Street?
So what I do... No, what I do...
He's looking off to the side, but I think he's just I think he's just thinking to himself. I think he's just trying to remember what he's meant to say.
When I was in London, well, mayor of London, we build a beautiful. I make buses.
You make models of buses?
I make models of buses.
So they're going to be in Downing Street?
So what I do, no, what I don't make models of buses, but what I make is, I get old, I don't know, wooden crates.
Yeah.
Right? And then I paint them. And they have two suppose it's a box that's been used to contain two wine bottles, right?
So what he's doing is explaining to the journalist, who he wasn't expecting to ask a second question about this, how he actually builds these fictional model buses.
I get old, I don't know, wooden crates.
Yeah.
Right? And then I paint them. And they have two suppose it's a box that's been used to contain two wine bottles, right?
Right.
And it will have a dividing thing.
Yeah.
And I turn it into a bus, and I put passengers. You really want to know this?
You're making buses. You're making cardboard buses. That's what you do to enjoy yourself.
I paint the passengers enjoying themselves.
Okay, great.
On the wonderful bus.
Great.
Our actual Prime Minister there, folks. Humans look up and to the left when lying. That's true, Brick Crochets. I didn't think of that. It wasn't exactly how I remembered it. I remembered him looking up to like a minder. The Heart of Bullshit by Boris Johnson. Boris the Johnson. I've heard that before, Boris the Johnson. I like that. I'd like to see the museum of the models that Boris has built, or at least a display, or at least some proof that he even has the dexterity to build models in his fat, greasy, stinky fingers. You're not a Boris Johnson fan, are you, Goblin Toes? What did I just come in on the end of that? Let's have it again, just for you, so Yogi One. Boris Johnson is asked how he spends his time. And this is his response.
What do you do to relax? What do you do to switch off?
I like to paint, or I make things. I like.
What's that? It's that kind of trying to remember. Listen to how he says it.
I like to paint, or I make things.
He says it like he's remembering what he's meant to say, doesn't he? Like you might remember in a meeting what you've got on that day. I like to paint. Oh, I make things. Like if your hobby was, I don't know, like I like playing PlayStation, right? Somebody asks me, what do you do? So I play PlayStation, I do a bit of writing. It just comes to you, doesn't it? You know what you do for fun. But even if I'd forgotten for a second, right? Somehow, for instance, that I play PlayStation, I don't think I'd say it like, oh, I play PlayStation. Weird. He makes things up, that is. I think he knew what he was going to say, but just as he was about to say it, he realised this is ridiculous. Who will believe this? There's a bit of that as well. And the more it goes on, the more painful it is. There's that bit where he says, well, you'll see it for yourself, so Yogi One. But there's a bit where he says, do you really want to know this? Almost like a cry for help. Like, please stop asking me more about this. I wasn't expecting a follow-up question. But he expects the world will run exactly how he predicts it to. So that's what happens, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? That's how it works, isn't it? Can't speak, folks. Please go and follow Sir Yogi One, folks. You will have a lovely time. Got some lovely streamers in chat.
Switch off.
I like to paint, or I make things. I like to...
What do you make?
I have a thing where I make models of... when I was in Mayor of London, we built a beautiful... I make buses.
You make models of buses?
I make models of buses.
See, they're going to be in Downing Street.
So what I do... No, what I don't make models of buses, but what I make is... I get old, I don't know, wooden crates.
Yeah.
Right? And then I paint them. And they have two suppose it's a box that's been used to contain two wine bottles, right?
Right.
And it will have a dividing thing.
Yeah.
And I turn it into a bus, and I put passengers. You really want to know this?
You're making buses. You're making cardboard buses. Okay, that's what you do to enjoy yourself.
I paint the passengers enjoying themselves.
Okay, great.
On the wonderful bus.
Great.
So, that's him. Wooden or cardboard. These are the details we need. A dividing thing. Look how long it takes him to think of that.
And they have two suppose it's a box that's been used to contain two wine bottles, right?
Right.
And it will have a dividing thing.
Yeah.
Making it all up. When the presenter asks him, what do you make? The look Boris gives him is weird, almost threatening. Oh, do you think it's like I can't fucking believe you've just asked me that? Let's have a look again. Let's examine this, folks.
What do you do to relax? What do you do to switch off?
I like to paint, or I make things. I like to...
Ooh, it's a bit of like a little squint, like, ooh. Isn't there? You better take this answer and move on. This wouldn't stand up in court. No, it wouldn't. No more than that fucking model bus would stand up in the wind. Boris's entire life wouldn't stand up in court. Very 99. Oh, I'm right with you. I'm right with you. Does he repeat it? What would you make? What do you make? I missed that. Let's have a look. It's all of the little... I suppose what I'm doing is something that we don't do often, which is examine all of the little bits of speech that Boris Johnson throws into a sentence. Because they don't tend to do that a lot, I don't think, in the news. And when you do, it can be quite telling.
Oh, I make things. I like to...
What do you make?
I make...
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That's the look, isn't it?
Things. I like to...
What do you make?
I make...
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking bang on, Goblin Toes. That's the look. Yeah, there's like a... Oh, look at that. That is fucking... That's... I can't believe you fucking asked me that. Doesn't like him, look.
What do you make?
I make...
Ooh, that's chilling. He's fucking pissed. Yeah, he is super pissed.
I like to...
What do you make?
I make... I have a thing where I make models of...
There's another one there, like, oh, for fuck's sake.
I have a thing where I make models of...
Oh. You ever seen Ruby Wax interviewing Trump? No? Oh, fuck me, let's have that. Oh, I'm going to find that.
Well, Mayor of London, we build a beautiful... I make buses.
You make models of buses?
I make models of buses.
See, they're going to be in Downing Street.
So what I do... No, what I don't make models of buses, but what I make is... I get old, I don't know, wooden crates.
Yeah.
Right? And then I paint them. And they have two suppose it's a box that's been used to contain two wine bottles, right?
Right.
A box that's been used to contain 2 wine bottles. I wonder if I can find that. 2 wine bottle wooden crate, because he said wooden crate, remember? So this is what he's turning into a bus, folks. That's his bus, yeah? Looks like a bus, doesn't it? Didn't say what he'd use for the wheels, did he? Dickhead. Ruby wax. Donald Trump, first result. Entrama, how you doing? So many lovely streamers in the chat today. Have I forgotten any of you? Make sure I shout you all out. Please, folks, go and follow Entrama. You will have a fucking fantastic time. This is the actual Dan Cody. No, never heard that one before, Entrama. You cheeky chappy. Cheeky chappy. So if there's a way to make people, just in case people didn't think I was British, cheeky chappy. JFK assassination guy. Is that Prudy? Is that now? Ukrainian-born American clothing manufacturer who witnessed the assassination of United States President John F. Kennedy. He unexpectedly captured the shooting in a home movie while filming the president. Oh, that's the one we see, is it? The film is regarded as the most complete footage of the assassination. I wonder at what point after he'd filmed it did they kidnap him and make him hand over the film so that they could digitally doctor it. Yeah, it's that kind of stream now. Yeah. I know. Didn't see it coming, did you? Didn't see it coming. You thought, oh, he's factual, you know, he likes to get the gist of things. No. No. This is now a conspiracy stream. Anything more Tory than wooden encased wine bottles? I don't think so, Goblin Toes. I think that would be on the Tory MP starter kit, wouldn't it? I feel like I must admit that I do like a good bottle of wine, a good old bottle of wine. I do enjoy keeping wine. That is before I gave up drinking about 3 months ago. See, I'm still in that mindset. I said to my girlfriend recently, we should get like a wine rack. I said, I want that for you. I want that for you. You still drink? You like a bottle of wine? I want that for you. I want to see people enjoy booze as much as they can in the best way. Nope. Dan revealing the real news about conspiracy and milkshakes. That's what I'm here for. The important stuff. Cheers, Surfer Girl. Appreciate it. Goblin and I could send you a wine rack. Ooh. For reals? You got a spare wine rack, Carrie 1980. Are you going to make my dreams come true? Which one of these videos is it then? It's going to be this, isn't it?
Manhattan. Well, here's
Ruby wax. Now, this is a fucking blast from the past.
which takes place right here in Branson, Missouri. So, you see, that's the connection. And
The only thing I know about Ruby wax is that
when Donald bought Miss USA, he said it was
she's been quite
to look at beautiful girls and make money.
she's been quite a good quite a vocal advocate for mental health, isn't she?
representing grace and beauty. Let's get rid of that.
Got loads of them. Have to build it yourself.
Donald will be the executive.
We might have to have a chat, guys, because
Who better to judge natural beauty?
Get to wear pants.
I'm up for building a wine rack.
Always wanted to know because you look a little.
Frazzled, yeah, I remember that.
You got. Do you mind me opening this? Sorry, we need to know that.
Because she suffers from anxiety a lot, doesn't she?
Hey, this is very good.
And I remember she said quite a lot about it on panels and written articles and that kind of thing. And I think that book's got a lot of information about it as well, hasn't it?
Wisconsin, hi, the cheese state. John,
Yes.
John, I'm still talking to people. Could you not follow Miss Wisconsin? Thank you.
Right. Where's the Trump bit? Let's get the intro. Is she on his plane? Oh no, that's not a place you want to be, is it?
If needs be, he's prepared to nuke them. And oh yeah.
Whoa, hang on. Sorry, what?
To me, the real subject of this film, Donald Trump. At this time, not just a billionaire real estate magnate and well-known philanderer, but also a presidential hopeful. Some of his policies? Well, he sees North Korea as the biggest threat to USA security, and if needs be, he's prepared to nuke them. And oh yeah, he'd like Oprah Winfrey in his cabinet.
A little bit of Vegas flying in the air. Oh, look at the toilet. Oh, it's gold. There's this gold sink, John, look. Wow. And look at a cushioned toilet thing. I've never, like you're gonna sit on it? Oh, wait, oh, it's a bidet. Why would you need a bidet on an airplane?
Fuck me. How much money would you have to get paid to touch Donald Trump's toilet? Come on, Ruby. Fucking hell. Should do a woodworking stream. That'd make everyone's heart collectively melt. Woodworking? What's made you say that, Intrima? But what did I say? Woodworking. Oh, the shelf. The wine rack, yeah, of course. That's a good idea. Oh, I like that, Intrima. In real life. Making the wine rack stream. What do you reckon, folks? I need a gold sink. It cleans the germs. I need a gold sink. Best sink. I need the best sink. Yeah, you up for it, Carrie? I think that's a good chat, Intrima.
This is the bedroom. There's a double bed here.
Again, why would you sit down on that bed?
I guess for
I get that she's on a show, right? But I genuinely, even if I was on camera and I was making this thing, I don't think I would refuse to sit on that fucking bed.
Politicians. You know, it's true that Donald has said if he does become president that he would be able to save the United States money because he would turn this into, he would use it for Air Force One. So I guess if he did declare war on someone, he would hide the missiles, I suppose, somewhere in these drawers, which is a good thing. I'm feeling much more secure. Am I sucked in enough? Because I know he likes them thin and young. I'm probably the oldest woman he's ever seen in his life.
I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this a lot, Carrie.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
How are you? You got a little windy, huh? Oh, good, okay.
Do you want a little makeup?
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Is this on now or not?
It's always on.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
it's all, we never close.
Okay, why don't we do this? Turn that off for a second. I'll do that. Okay?
All right.
I felt right away this wasn't a match made in heaven.
Hi, who are you?
This man is Roger Stone, Donald's political.
Whoa!
He worked for Nixon in the White House.
Hello, mate.
About 30 years old. What kind of world are we living in?
The Prince of Darkness himself.
Where have you been?
Where have I been?
Yeah, because you're a little tan.
Palm Beach. Why don't you sit over? Why don't you sit here and why don't you have the camera right
Got a large tattoo of Richard Nixon's face on his back, that bloke. You get the backlight out for that bed. The black light. Oh, oh god, yeah. Oh fuck yeah. You like fucking CSI. I know. 0% of this shit is surprising. It's exactly how you'd write a kind of comedy sketch of the Cribs Donald Trump episode, wouldn't you? Yeah, you got a pardon. He was in jail. He was one of the thugs that got jailed. One of Trump's meddling, borderline fucking political criminals. Well, he was a criminal. Welcome back, Versa. I just wrote a whole paper shitting on Ayn Rand's objectivism. I like it. I like it a lot. Are you publishing that, Versa? What's the next step?
Well, I'd like to be on it too. That's my problem. So do you mind me sitting next to you? Yeah. I'm getting to the charm, you know what I mean? We're trying to get to the charm, which she's very charming.
I mean, this won't last the entire flight, I would assume. I mean, I assume this is also being recorded, so.
Yeah, this'll last. It depends when you're funny. It's in when you're not funny. This is one of the most excruciating moments of my career. It did not feel good. Not Donald's fault, but I sensed it might only get worse. You did, but you never smiled once, and you probably have a really good smile.
Well, that's okay.
Okay?
Just an average smile. Let's go.
Okay, you're not gonna... All right. You know, it's like you have a plane, you have like this great life that anybody would want to have. Why would you want to run for president? Because a president would want this gig.
Well, it really is. We could save a lot of money with Air Force One. We wouldn't need Air Force One.
Because you'd use this plane.
Think of how the taxpayers would benefit by that.
It's another acquisition. I mean, it is an acquisition of...
Think how the taxpayers would benefit from not using that one fucking plane. This is the definition of Trump economics, isn't it? You gave it to your teacher. Oh, fucking brilliant. I like that. Read this. He's about 20 years too old for him. She said that, didn't she, when he was coming on the plane? He likes them young and thin. So fucking caring, I know. All these economists have got it wrong. It's just... What's all about the plane that you use? Which private plane do you use?
It's another acquisition. I mean, it is an acquisition of power.
No,
Would
it's
you
something...
love the people so
I love
much?
the country. I love the United States. And to be honest, if I didn't think I could do a really good job, I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'm tired of being ripped off as a country. When I look at so many other countries, not yours so much, but... Are you ready?
You won't speak to me when the camera moves?
Well, I figure I'm answering it in front of the camera. I mean,
You wouldn't talk to me if the camera wasn't here? Be honest.
I'd love to talk to you if the camera
No,
wasn't.
honestly, if you ever saw me in a restaurant, would you talk to me?
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. Maybe I'm not your type. I'm not your type. I'm too short.
No, you're a very attractive woman.
I find you very attractive.
Well, thank you.
You are
Yeah.
a man who adores women. It's your,
I
you don't
adore
drink,
women.
you don't smoke. I just want to fill in people because they don't know that in England. It's a miracle the man does not drink, nor does he drink coffee. Unbelievable.
No, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't take drugs, so I have
you're-
some good things.
How true do we think that is? Right, because there's this story, isn't there? His brother, I think, died quite tragically, I think, in an alcohol-related... I think maybe he had liver cirrhosis or something. His brother was an alcoholic, so he says he'll never drink, and he's never drank. He never drinks, should I say. And what did she say? Never smokes or never drinks coffee. What do we reckon the authenticity of that is? I wonder. Stimulus? Nah, private plane, mate. Stimulus? Fucking private plane, mate. Defo gotten thrashed at parties with his bestie Jeffrey. Oh yeah, don't forget about that chapter. Oof.
So you adore women now?
I do adore women, I respect women, I adore women, and I go out with women, and I do it with respect.
Sure.
I respect women, I adore women, I go out with women, and I do it with respect. Donald Trump.
White House, how are you going to date?
We're taking off, we have to take off.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, do you have to go in the front?
I'm going to
Can I
just go
come too?
upstairs. Relax for a second.
Oh,
just take it
please,
easy.
I want to sit in the cockpit too.
Let her take up the mic. Excuse me. That's enough. I have a headache.
Do you hate me?
No, I think you're fine, but it's enough. Okay, excuse me.
Okay.
I think it's enough. I mean, we're just, it's like a comedy routine here.
And here is the nightmare every interviewer fears when you see your career spiral out of control. But after some schmoozing, which I can't go into, Donald agreed to come back, but it was very...
Right. He's not used to a woman speaking her mind, is he? That's basically it. He doesn't like strong-minded women. He's not used to a woman speaking in general. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? Remember as well, Ruby Wax, if you've ever seen her. This is Ruby Wax, like, at a pretty suppressed level. Ruby Wax is fucking wild. But she's asking him questions, and she's trying to have a joke with him. But he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like being prodded. He wants to control this interview. But he respects them, and he goes out with them with respect. With respect. Yeah, grabs them with respect. Or versa. I'll have a look at that. Every bit of this is so gross. I know, it's the contempt. And he says, you know, it's enough, doesn't he? He says, it's enough. He says, just relax. She's not doing anything.
very dicey. And why do you feel like with my show it won't turn out well? What's the vibe?
Well, I just think your show won't turn out well, but that's only from the questions.
All of my shows turn out well, though.
Well, I think it's somewhat of a comedy show to start off.
No, you know, I've done
You're looking for laughs, so you want to try and make me look as bad as possible.
I don't think I am, Donald.
You know what? Selena Scott made me look as bad as possible.
Selena Scott.
Where is she now?
Where is she now?
Whatever happened to Selena Scott?
Oh, it's classic. He's Trump already, isn't he? He was always this bloke. Selena Scott tried to make me out bad, and where is she now? Where is she now? He's the same piece of shit.
Don't give her publicity on my show.
The ghost of Selena Scott.
So what?
You're doing a lot of shtick today.
I want him to do shtick. Didn't I say in the beginning?
I'm sure that's
Donald,
a piece of shtick that won't go on, right?
all the shtick shows up. And the matter of fact, if you do shtick, you're more likable. And the show's about being likable.
Will Selena show up?
Selena won't even be interviewed. Why would I give
No,
her?
no. Will my statement about Selena Scott show up?
I think it will.
I mean, I think she was a terrible reporter, totally got it wrong. As proven, here I am.
And where is she?
Bigger and better than ever. For all of my folks in Glasgow and in Scotland, I hope this show...
Ooh, where? Of that again. This place that you love so much, how do you say it?
For all of my folks in Glasgow and in Scotland, I hope this show goes to Scotland.
Of course it does.
Does it go to the Hebrides?
Of course it does.
You know, my mother was born in the Hebrides.
Yep.
And she's a MacLeod. And I love England and I love Scotland, although they don't necessarily love each other.
MacLeod was a...
Oh, this has got a bit of knowledge there, a bit of geopolitics, Donald Trump. I love England and I love Scotland, but they don't necessarily love each other. He's read a newspaper, hasn't he?
Warriors.
Warriors.
Great warriors.
Yeah.
And my mother's a great warrior.
Did she give you a tough time when you were growing up?
No, she's a great mother. I actually had a great mother.
You're lucky. I had a terrible mother. I
You
always
did?
feel very
I can
ripped off
tell.
of it. You can tell,
Yeah,
I know.
because you're angry.
I am angry. You can read
You're
that?
angry with a smile.
It's repressed violence. That was the moment, I think.
Aggressive woman. Oh, calm down. You're being hysterical. Because you're angry. At what moment in this interview has she shown a hint of anger? If you ask questions, you're an angry woman.
I can tell.
You can tell, I
Yeah,
know.
because you're angry.
I am angry. You can read
You're
that?
angry with a smile.
It's repressed violence. That was the moment, I think, we bonded. Slightly. A flicker, but something was there. Anyway, I was holding on to it for dear life. Okay, can I go in your car?
Not with the camera. Not with the...
No camera? All right. Thanks.
Not with the camera.
All right. No camera. Oh, you're not a camera.
I said not with the camera.
Yeah. All right. Not with the camera. Sorry, guys. I have a life.
I'll bet you'd be a totally different person without that camera.
Well,
She's all right.
I'm all right. I've just got really, really frightened. I let them see my vulnerable side. So then Roger and me and, oh yeah, Donald, headed off to his Taj Mahal casino. At this point, Donald and I are friends. We're just kidding around. He's such a kidder. I'm going to be with you until you throw me out. But this isn't working.
Typical American. You know, you ought to throw her out of England. It's too obnoxious to be in England.
He keeps using that word. It's so insulting. Oh, I've been squeezed out. I understand. Okay, I'll be back here. If you guys want me, I'm back here.
Roger Stone there, by the way, remember at this point in history is Trump's minder. He's controlling everything that this man does, right? Stone has put this horse in the race, and now all he can see is dollar signs, right? He can see Trump getting up there, becoming president. That's what this is all about. This interview being granted to Ruby Wax is most likely what this is all about, and it's all him.
Don't worry about it. Hi, folks.
People here are like family to Donald. And as for Donald, he's like some sort of father figure to them.
Where are we going? Let's go. Go. Okay. See you, beautiful.
I'm a millionaire, and he's a millionaire 100 times more than I am.
He's a billionaire.
So he's a billionaire.
As a millionaire, don't you feel poor next to billionaires?
Yes,
now?
I do.
You
It's
are
like,
the new poor.
I'm so middle, class A
How
middle.
many millions? One?
I think people did think Donald Trump was a billionaire. I think that's, at a glance, I think a lot of people thought that.
Oh, no, one. More than one.
2, 10.
Somewhere between, really.
Yeah, but that's, you know, when
I'm working on my next, and I have to model myself after that man.
How do you think he did it?
Determination and honesty, and he never gave up. He believed in himself. It's honesty with his...
Thank you, Surfer Girl.
And he is Spin City.
Spin City.
He is Spin
I gotta go.
City. Thank you.
Can I take your lamp?
Rich Yalmo.
Because I'm hungry. Because Donald didn't feed me on the plane.
Oh, he didn't?
He wouldn't even
Oh,
talk
my
to me on
dear.
the plane.
Now, stay there. You have to stay at the door.
All right, I'll stay here. See how we have a relationship going now. I have to stay at the door.
Stay at the door.
Would you take this lamb chop? Just get it out of my hand. I guess Donald needs constant protection from his adoring fans. Or maybe people from North Korea who might be thinking of killing him. Because you're security? Yeah. Okay. Just look tough, okay?
You holding a press conference?
Yeah, I like these guys. They're tall. Look at, he got... Have I done something wrong again?
No, he's got a business meeting. It's not nothing to do.
Why are people so shitty? Do you know what I mean? Like, can't we love one another?
Look at that face. When was this? 2000. Fuck. Right. So this is who we're looking at, folks, for those of you that don't know. I'm going to leave you with this while I go and get some yogurt, because it went midday a long time ago, which means that there's now no reason that I can't eat. So bear with me. BRB.
He loves the game, he has fun with it, and he's very good at it.
I'm an agent provocateur.
Political strategist.
Controversial as you can get.
An incredible capacity for treachery.
Win-at-all-cost mentality.
When people think of Washington corruption, they think of Roger Stone.
Those who say I have no soul, those who say I have no principles, are losers. Those are bitter losers.
There's really nobody quite like Roger Stone.
The Nixon tattoo is really all you need to know about Roger.
We really pioneered negative campaign advertising.
He created the modern sleazeball lobbyist.
Washington's been worse for it ever since.
Stone's rule: it is better to be infamous than never be famous at all.
The swinger scandal happened.
My private life is nobody's business.
He got chased out of Washington.
He's looking to see if he can find an angle.
I was like a jockey looking for a horse. You can't win the race if you don't have a horse.
Roger saw something that nobody else saw back in the early 80s.
I suggested that Trump should explore a bid for the presidency.
He created Donald Trump as a political figure.
Say what lie, loser. What have I lied about?
Have you spoken with the WikiLeaks founder?
You're a rape tonight.
Roger, you can't just say that.
You have to be outrageous to get noticed.
Lock her up.
America may be collapsing, but Roger Stone is determined to enjoy it.
I revel in your hatred, because if I weren't effective, you wouldn't hate me.
Just in time. The Oxford Union, I tell you what, they would have Hitler speak, wouldn't they? Prota Zero, how you doing? What a poss. That guy looks like Putin's brother. Does! But there you go, just to remind you of who we're dealing with. There he is in his prime. Ah, piece of shit, yes. Right, folks, I'm going to be eating, so I'm going to turn myself down a bit. I'm going to be eating this yogurt, and I know that that's not what you're here for.
What are you,
What's with him? He could have said, listen, we're out of time, but, you know, again, anger, aggro.
It's in Atlantic City.
You've been a delight.
Everybody here has to act macho. It's Atlantic City. It's just the way it works.
So that's like just a traditional,
I guess
it's a kind of a thing here.
It's like kind of like, hey, you talking to me?
I was wondering who would say that, Carrie.
Uh-huh, I understand. So should I, like, get a little bit of attitude?
No.
I've been too easy, I think.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, the role of the First Lady, which, of course, I never discussed with him because he says he can get one within 24 hours.
Well, he could. I mean, the point is that I think he would have a very traditional First Lady. I mean, somebody who takes care of all the social responsibilities, somebody who's active in...
How would he find one within 24 hours?
Well, I think he has somebody specific in mind.
So he's single here at this point, yeah?
What's your name? Who would that be?
I couldn't comment.
Is he single at this point? I'm taking it.
We know in love?
I couldn't
Because she says she's ready.
Oh, sorry. I do this quite a lot, folks. I start asking something in a video, and the question that I'm asking starts getting answered as I'm talking. Some streamers eat right into their mic, and it really tears up my nerves and hypersensitivity. I can't promise that I won't do it at some point. Prota Zero. This would be the worst thing for you to hear.
I think he would have a very traditional First Lady. I mean, somebody who takes care of all the social responsibilities, somebody who's active in...
How would he find one within 24 hours?
Well, I think he has somebody specific in mind. You just have to decide to marry her.
What's your name? Who would that be?
I couldn't comment on that.
Is it the girlfriend now that we know and love?
I couldn't
Because she says she's ready.
I couldn't comment on
All right. I'll ask her.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Man, I'm waiting for her to be posed on that Oval Room floor. Melania Knaus may be the hottest, biggest supermodel ever to come out of Slovenia. Despite the 27-year age gap, she found herself strangely attracted to her billionaire employer, as he owns the agency she now models for.
She keeps saying billionaire. He wasn't ever a billionaire at any point, was he? Can somebody else confirm this for me? He was never a billionaire, never even close to being a billionaire, was he? I'm sure.
Show me how to do it for the camera.
You're just posing. And then you're laughing, you know.
Yeah. But mostly you're like this. Is there any time where you say, no, I will not do that pose?
Yes.
Okay. What was the pose?
I don't want to tell you.
Well, whisper and I'll tell it.
I can.
Well, I can imagine.
There were some strange poses.
Was it like this?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I've always gone out with younger men. Did you always go out with older men? Or is this
Older
your
than
first?
me.
Big
Older than me. Older than me.
Always?
But not... Yes.
Like 27 years older? That's old.
No. You know what? I don't see the age difference. First of all, I don't see it at all. I don't know why, but I don't see it.
Because maybe we are both so similar, the same, you know, he's very young.
I mean, be honest, is it a turn on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And he can keep that up.
Ill. And I mean that sincerely. In its 2018 and 2019 billionaires rankings, Forbes estimated Trump's net worth at $3.1 billion. Really? Oh, fuck. But he played himself up as a billionaire, but never in cash. Maybe in assets, but Trump has always been cash poor. So this will be the Trump Towers and your... whatever. What else does he have? The book. The steak. Trump steak. Okay, that surprised me, because I always thought that the idea was that he'd... you know, lots of his businesses have gone bankrupt. I thought he was a multi-millionaire. I didn't know he was a billionaire. But... as you say, in assets. Maybe. You a fan of Trump steak versa? Cheers for looking into that, by the way, Carrie1980. Appreciate it. How fucking gross is it to listen to Melania Trump talking about why she likes Donald Trump? I mean, for real. He can buy Hassan's house, he's that rich.
He could keep it up easily. He's as virile as he says because he told me he was pretty virile. I mean, you don't have to give me details, but he's like, can he put his money where his mouth is?
Yeah.
He is. The crew want to know what you're doing later today. I have to ask, otherwise they'll make my life hell. You wouldn't be interested in any of them, would you?
No, I'm very busy.
Very busy, she says. Sorry.
Very busy.
Okay, but you see, I have to ask, otherwise I'm tormented, and suddenly I get close-ups that aren't, or they go down like that, and it's a chin shot. So we were in Branson, Missouri, and we stopped where they sell this in America, and there's a temple to it, and it's supposed to be the most perfect kind of baby.
Yes.
And you look in its eyes, and you're supposed to feel serenity. Do you feel serenity?
Oh, so
Do you like it?
It's beautiful.
Does it move you to your very womanly essences? Do you really think it's cute?
Yes.
You would
Do
buy
you?
it? It doesn't do anything for me, but...
when I see it, I said, oh, how cute.
Back at the Taj, the Trumpmeister is giving away money for a change to some of the biggest losers at his casino. They've apparently lost much money at his table. These are some of the happiest losers money can buy. No wonder they cheer for him to be their next El Presidente. Would you vote for Donald for president?
Where's Charles?
I sure would.
Come
Why
on,
not?
Charles, get up
He's
here.
just as good as the rest of the jerks.
Come on, Paul.
In case you didn't know, Donald is supposed to be a bit of a germ freak. So the word is he doesn't like to touch the masses. But God bless him, he's trying.
You know, they all say, gee whiz, you don't like shaking hands. You're eating dinner, and a guy comes out of the bathroom, and his hand is soaking wet, and you have no idea where the hell it's been. And he comes up to you and he says, Mr. Trump, I'm a huge fan. Hello, Paul, congratulations. Wow, terrific, terrific, great honor.
Wow, terrific, terrific, great honor.
Stay upstairs.
Trump.
Oh, why, is she
Like
married?
that, every man does the same thing, isn't it?
Come on, here she is.
Aren't they all the same?
They're all the same.
He rank, he's gonna Hello, win.
Why do you say that, honey?
What a legend.
Is that like your symbol of Trump?
He said he gave me these because he appreciated the people that I've given him.
How much of business have you given him?
$2.5 million.
$2.5 million. You had $2.5 million?
Yeah, I gave it all to Mr. Trump right here at the Taj Mahal.
Like you gambled it?
Like I gambled it. But he's always had.
He gave you a ring back?
He gave me all of these.
Donald did? Are you engaged?
No.
Get this. The people who've lost most to him at his casino are now lining up to buy Donald's latest book, The America We Deserve. And that about sums it up.
First of all, hairstyle.
Yeah.
You know, talking about restricting voting rights, things like that. I think you should track the sale of everyone that's ever bought The Art of the Deal, and then attach that to things like Social Security, things like that, and then systematically lower the rights of every individual that bought the book. Do we like that as a policy?
Where'd you dream it up?
Pardon me?
Your hair.
My hair?
Yeah.
I used
I'm joking. I'm joking.
to watch Roger Moore in old movies.
I'm joking.
What?
It's a brilliant thing. It's very solid.
Thank you. I'm the best, huh? She said I'm the best on TV. You're right. But the competition isn't much.
I think that was supposed to be a jibe at me. Yep, I'm sure it was.
Donald, can I say goodbye? Thank you so much. No, you're leaving me. I'm going to miss you.
Okay, I really like her.
He does. Oh,
She's not as obnoxious as I said.
See, I
okay?
grow on you a little
but
bit.
she's still very obnoxious, but that's okay. Goodbye,
It's a little
darling.
like a yeast infection.
Have a good time.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
And thank you for the pen.
He gave me a pen. What a guy. I'd vote for him.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
He's dropped out, but he got back in. Well, there you go. Bit of that. Talking about, folks. Sorry, I fell behind and chat a little bit here. Oh, Hassan. The Hassan story is not going away, is it? Look at how we've been divided, folks. $10 mil, they're all equally ghoulish. The Hassan thing is so dumb. Don't like Russell Brand much, but he said one golden quote: when you're poor and complain, they call you jealous. When you're rich and complain, people say you're a hypocrite. I'm beginning to think people just don't want to talk about inequality. I agree, it is dumb. I think, I don't know. I don't know how much I can talk about it, because I went on a big rant about how, you know, it's all bullshit, he can spend whatever he wants. And somebody did point out to me, apparently, he's made a big deal about people shouldn't buy big houses before. Is that true? So he might be a hypocrite? Now, I don't watch much of his content, but I don't know how true that is. Obviously, that makes it a bit different. Either way, you know, I couldn't give a fuck. I think he's not the first person that we should be going after about how they spend their money, is he? That was weird, wasn't it, Goblin Toes? Let the man buy a house. Not enough money, innit? No, he's not done it. He's made a big deal about excess and alone rich people buying Hogwarts. Hogwarts? If I get to work, I'll come back and lurk once there. I appreciate it, Surfer Girl. Thank you very much for banning these bots as well. Folks, if you're looking for some good content, I recommend that you check out Surfer Girl. Aced as fuck. There's the link, folks. Hogwarts, as in big ass houses. Right. He's made a big deal about excess and alone rich people buying big houses. Big as Hogwarts. Right, got you. I just suppose it's a bit different. I'm finding it difficult with that story to figure out whether or not I'm just bored by the story, or I actually am on his side. I think I'm on his side. I think if you've made millions, especially if you've made your millions being a left-wing political commentator, I don't think I'm bothered if you buy a house with some of those many millions. I think that's where I land with it. What have you sent me? You sent me a few links here, Versa. I'll watch one more and then I'll get onto the game. You sent me something a while back that caught my eye. Yes, Indian comedian watching roasting Trump. Let's have it. Bit more candy. And then we'll enter the dystopian wasteland. See what's going on in there.
Why the fuck is the counting taking so long? The last time we watched white people count so intently, they were counting us. You think, huh? They were like 268, 269, 270 slaves on the ship. Here we go. Why is the counting taking so long? Outsource that shit to us, man. We'll count, we'll give you a president in 45 minutes, I promise you. If you don't like him, fuck, we will change your plan in 45 minutes. Present you a new plan. Like, if you give us 10 future candidates and their place of birth and their time of birth, we will tell you who's going to be president in 2028. You'll be like, Kamala ka Ketu is very strong, but her Rahu is weak. I don't know, it feels like such an inefficient system, their election. Can we agree? Yeah? Like, it's so inefficient to declare the winner after the election. That's why I like it here. We know who's going to win way before the election, right? We don't wait around for a whole fucking election because in India, we don't declare the winner of an election. We abandon the loser of an election. Because it's a parliamentary system. So halfway through the election, people recognize that the guy's going to lose and they're like, I'm sorry, Rahul. And they start jumping ship.
Surprise Sloth, thank you very much for the follow. There's a Jack Nicholson for you.
It just feels like such a waste of time. Like, Trump's slogan is fucking make America great again. You know, Biden's slogan is who am I? How did I get here? What's my name? I don't know. Right? Do we waste time with slogans? No. Do you know what Narendra Modi's slogan is? Modi. That's how he won an election in the largest democracy in the world. He went to people and he's like, hey, Modi. They're like, okay, Modi.
Very true.
The big sort of scary takeaway for me in this election, and a lot of the media was talking about it as well, is that not just white people voted for Donald Trump. That's the big trip on this. You know what I'm talking about? Immigrants, minorities voted for Donald Trump, and that's what's shocking America. But I kind of get it, if I'm being honest, because you know, like Mike Pence looks like white people designed a white guy. Like if you put 5 white guys in a room and you're like, make a white guy, they'd be like, yeah, Mike Pence. Donald Trump looks like 4 immigrants designed a white guy. You know, 4 immigrants has got in the room to make a white guy, and the Indian was first. He's like, okay, we will make him tall and fat. He will look prosperous. Right? And then the Mexican was like, I want him to look exotic and like sun-kissed, man. Like he just came off a beach, you know? Like a beach of a private island owned by a sexual predator. And then an African was like, I want
Thank you, Goblin Toes. Nah, what I'm about to do seems a bit ironic considering I just muted myself, but I'm going to go for it anyway. Nightbot's reminded me that subscriptions help me do this as much as I want to do it. Right, my goal is to do this shit full time. I fucking love it. I love chatting to you all. I love learning with you all. So any subscriptions are always fucking welcome. UK folks, your subscription just got a little bit cheaper. Thank you for joining.
I want him to have small hands. I want him to have a mouth so small when he sips from a straw, it should look like he is drinking from a glass. And then a Russian walk by like, I will tell you what to say, don't worry.
Harry 1980, you are so fucking generous. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Proto Zero. You legend. I really appreciate that. Proto Zero, I hope you like those emotes. And I hope you enjoy having no ads. Fuck adverts, am I right? Who needs them? Really appreciate that, Carrie.
I was thinking.
You stream Carrie 1980? Fuck off. Did I know? I didn't know this, did I? Do I? I do not.
It's easy to be mean to America in this moment.
I appreciate it, Versa.
And don't we enjoy it just a little?
I appreciate you being on top of your game anyway, Versa. Use the video. Tell you what.
Like the hot girl who was mean to everybody.
Exactly, folks. Give him a follow anyways.
Like she was just her and her two other hot friends, Britain and Europe.
Very generous, Carrie 1980.
In high school, you know, they take all your money, they never let you into their party, but then they'd show up to your house and clean out your basement, whatever was underground, they'd take it. You know, and then they'd hook up with your friends and you'd never see your friends again. You'd be sitting at lunch like, where's Saudi? And Saudi's like, I cannot be seen with you anymore, I'm with America. And then Saudi'd be back like a month later, she was just using me. And you'd be like, hey man, forgive and forget. And he's like, yeah, sure. He doesn't forget. You know, and then you graduated from high school and you didn't hear from America for a while, but you heard like she had a series of bad relationships, nobody knew where she was. And you heard that Britain and Europe got married, but that didn't work out. Then they got divorced and they were separated and going to get divorced, but there was like a custody battle and their kids Scotland hated both of them. It's like a weird thing, nobody was leaving on time. And then like one day you were walking down the street.
Fucking based. Fucking comedy this is. I like this Versa.
You know, and then suddenly from behind you, you heard rest of the world from high school, and you turned around and you were like, America? And she just let herself go, you know. And you know, in that moment, you looked at her and you were like, this, you know, what's going on in your life? And she's like, oh, it's tough, you know, I don't have any money and you know, it's been a tough sort of 20 years and I work in a Chinese restaurant. My boss is really hard on me, he doesn't pay me that much. And you started to feel sad for her, you know? And then while she was talking to you, suddenly this guy came up from behind and just grabbed her by the pussy. And you're like, oh, America, are you okay? And she's like, oh, that's my husband, it's fine. And you're like, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, I'm fine, I swear to God, I'm fine. And she left and you felt bad in your heart. And then 4 years later, you were like on her Facebook profile and you heard she was single again. She broke up with the guy.
This is clever.
In person, she wrote him a letter, like through the postal system, she dumped him. You know, and she was dating like an older guy and he wasn't fully coherent, but like your third cousin knew him, they worked together. And she gave him a good recommendation. And in that moment, you were like, you know what? Good for you, America. Good for you. You took your life back together. I wish you well. And you put your Facebook off. And in the reflection of your laptop, you saw somebody standing behind you. And it was your partner. And they were like, what the fuck are you looking at? And you're like, nothing, baby. And they're like, are you looking at America? Don't get any fucking ideas in your head, alright? I'm the best you can do. I'm all you deserve. And you're like, baby, I have questions. Fuck you. You don't get to ask me any questions. You have any questions for me? You go live in the neighbor's house, alright? You go ask him fucking questions. And you're like, I don't want to live in the neighbor's house. He plays nice music, but he scares me. That's goddamn right. Alright? Now you shut the fuck up. This is where you live. Now you get in the kitchen and make me a cup of GST. That's what you fucking do. And that's, you're just in the kitchen.
Got a bit dark.
Fuck, I should leave, but...
Got a bit dark.
This is my house. I live here. I own this place. I still feel like leaving. And that's democracy. when I see America, I have hope. Like, fucking Trump's speech 2 days ago, he was speaking and then 5 major networks cut Trump off in the middle of his speech. Did you see that? That's hope. That's power. I cannot think of one Indian journalist. Actually, that's just the end of the sentence. I can't think of one Indian journalist.
He's good. I like him. Verdas. Nice. Big fan. Big fan. He's got a channel. Yep, subscribed. That's it. I've got a channel, folks. Here it is. There's your link. I am slowly but surely uploading all of the VODs that are expiring onto there. Right, what did he send me then, Versa? Ah, yes. Right, let's have this and then we'll get into the game. Ooh, what's this? The story of Cuba told by one filmmaker over 5 decades. I might watch this. Oh, this was a few years ago.
You know, when I first came to Cuba, cell phones weren't invented. And I was in my early 20s. And I've been coming back for 5 decades. Making friends with everybody. Trying to tell the story of Cuba. It's a home run for Fidel! In the early 70s, there was a revolution going on. So we took our cameras down to Cuba. Our equipment's so heavy, we had to put it in a baby carriage. All of a sudden, we noticed Fidel began watching us, and because of his curiosity, we wound up with our first interview. Yeah, here we go.
Good morning.
Fidel was 53 when we flew to New York together, and he always remembered me, and he was always excited to see me. What would you do if you were mayor of New York City, Fidel?
Era renunciar. The first thing I would do was to resign.
So all this stuff going on in Cuba. When I filmed here in 1975, all these shelves were full. What's happening to Cuba? Uh-oh. Is everything okay? We've got the food here. I learned many things with you, and I'll see you next time I come back to Cuba, okay? Okay. Because so much has changed in the past 2 years. Selfies. They never had selfies. I'm back to see my friends one more time. Well there. John. I'm John. This is to our happy reunion after 16 years. Hey! Nice to see you, Fidel. You look great. How you doing? Oh, still strong. Came here young, idealistic, and I grew to love Cuba. Last time we had a contest. Let's see who's stronger now.
Oh, that looks great. That looks really good. I'm gonna watch that. More Dan on demand. Exactly, Goblin Toes. What have you got there, Proto Zero? Is it quick? I'm gonna get into the game.
Scooby-Doo. 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 They call him Scooby-Doo.
That's a good impression.
But Scooby doesn't do anything. Scooby is not involved. Half the time, Scooby's not even involved. He's just a bystander.
It's
one of the worst.
That's a great impression because he's got the rhythm down. I like that. He's got that bit where the sentence comes up and he throws back to it. It's like Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. He's got that kind of like drop off that Trump's got. I like it.
But Scooby doesn't do anything. Scooby is not involved. Half the time, Scooby's not even involved. He's just a bystander. It's one.
Oh, that is so bang on. It's that like he's got that exasperated like. At the time, he's not involved. And he draws back. That's brilliant.
Half the time, Scooby's not even involved. He's just a bystander. It's one of the worst deals we've ever had.
This is the best Trump impression I've ever fucking heard.
This is not a show about a dog sniffing its ass, okay? This is your show where the mystery team are in a van, and they walk around and they do, you know, they figure out, you know, mystery. They're solving mystery. And Scooby is not involved in any way, shape, form. Scooby, frankly, gets much, too much attention.
That's fucking fire. I like that.
He's not doing anything. Scooby do, he doesn't do. So we call him Scooby, but he doesn't do. We call him Scooby, but he doesn't do. It's a terrible deal. The show. By the way, if we were talking about who actually was doing anything, solving mystery and helping crime, stopping the bad guys who are really not so bad. If you talk to
I like this.
guys, they just want to remake the world into a better place if it wasn't for these meddlesome kids and their stupid look. Okay? But we're doing a show about mystery team, you know, they're solving the mystery. They should call the show Velma. Why don't they call the show Velma? Velma's the one doing everything. Fred and Daphne, they're just over there porking in the corner. They're not doing anything. They're making out being unhelpful, okay?
Oh, it's fucking perfect. That's a perfect fucking Trump impression. This bit. Why didn't they call... He does that with everything.
Velma. Why don't they call the show Velma? Velma's the one doing everything. Fred and Daphne, they're just over there porking in the corner. They're not
Fuck me. Alright. That's a bit of me. I appreciate it, Proto Zero. That's a fucking fine Trump impression. Right, folks. So I'm getting overexcited here, aren't I? Right. Let's go back to the wasteland. You ready? Let's take a break from our dystopian world and go to another dystopian alternative future. Alright? Now, folks, don't be perturbed because chat was once here, now it's here. You keep me looking at it, always looking at it. We call him Scooby, but he doesn't do. We call him Scooby, but he doesn't do. Such a fucking good impression. Big fan. Big fan. Oh, sorry folks, it's taken me ages to set up. I do apologise. What's up with stuff? Set my categories here. First playthrough. Back seating allowed. Right. All these things, all my little streamer admin-y things. So what's new in your world? Oh, didn't mean to do that, folks. Alright, here we go. You ready? Let's do this. Let's head back in. Right? Yes, Proto Zero, you know it. You know that. Right, folks. So we're heading to Novak. I'm still trying to piece together why I've been shot in the face and left for dead. And I'm getting there. I'm getting little bits of information from people, finding out, you know, there's different groups vying for control over the wasteland. Typical kind of Western world shit. And gradually running into bigger and bigger beasties. What attribute did you spec into the most? Intelligence, strength, etc. So I've got mostly health, kind of wisdom stuff, and strength stuff. Oh, this guy's putting his hand up in the air. Are you attacking me?
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Alright. Jesus. How's the volume for you, by the way, folks? If you need a bit louder, a bit quieter, feel free to shout at me, let me know. Are you alright?
Are you kidding me? Never felt better. Yeah!
What's this lottery that you're banging on about?
What lottery? The lottery, that's what lottery. Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters. Oh my god.
Cheers, Proto Zero, appreciate it. He's not a powder ganger, but I'll ask him anyway.
Powder ganger? What?
Oh.
I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder gang is small time, man. I'm a winner. I won the motherfucking lottery!
Lottery.
Bye.
Alright. Where's he going now? And then he ran off. Well, that was weird, wasn't it? Fucking hell. Like that. Justin Gamer Noob, how you doing? There's a lot of lore about Nipton. Ooh, I look forward to discovering it. Bit of folklore. We love a bit of that, don't we, folks? Nipton Trading Post, okay. It's a good looking flag, what can I say? How you doing?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
First I get my leg smashed, and then in walks the powder ganger's grim fucking reaper. What the fuck have you got against us, man? Jesus. If you want me dead, just give me 15 medics and I'll fucking OD for you, okay? Fuck.
Okay. Right, so this is because I'm wearing that powder ganger's uniform, isn't it? What's happened here then?
The Legion happened. What the fuck's it look like?
Why are you here?
I don't know. I just love it here. What the fuck do you think, asshole? Prize for second place was I got to live. But they beat my fucking legs with hammers. I'm fucking crippled, get it?
Want a bit of Med-X? Do you know what? Should I be fueling his addiction now? Or should I just hold off? Don't know. I'll give him some. To ease his troubles, yeah?
Then you're a fucking dream come true, ain't you? How much you gonna give me?
Dude, take it down a notch. Fucking hell. I'll give you 2 doses, yeah?
Good enough. Hand it over.
What do I get for that? How'd you survive this?
Luck, that's how. I'm just that fucking lucky. You're looking at the second place winner of the Nipton lottery. That asshole Swanick took first place, so him they let walk. It ain't like we came to Nipton to play it. Me and my crew...
You happy with that choice, Proto Zero?
CR troopers who come to town to get laid. Had it all worked out with the scumbag mayor. We were gonna ransom them off, keep their weapons for ourselves, a nice score.
What happened?
We get in position, and next thing we know, we're surrounded by those fucking Legion freaks. They dragged us and everybody else into the center of town. That asshole with a dog on his head, he starts talking about how we're bad people. He said we needed to be punished for what we did. Not all of us, but some of us. And then he gives everyone a fucking lottery ticket.
Ooh. I'm intrigued about this lottery.
What do you think? He started drawing tickets and that's how people got punished. First up was the lucky losers. They got decapitated. Guess that's lucky cause it's pretty quick. Then came the crucifixions. God damn, but those went on and on and on. Third place runners-up got enslaved. I got the fuck beat out of my legs in the winter, they let go free.
Shit. Hey, DJ Shay, thank you very much for the lurk, mate. I appreciate it. Right, what happens to the mayor?
Him? When his ticket came up, they burned him alive on a pile of tires.
Jesus. Yeah, what about the slaves?
Yeah, a bunch of those Legion fucks dragged them off right away. They were headed east, if you're feeling heroic.
I'm gonna go and save those slaves. Save the slaves.
Don't act like you'd be doing me a favor. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't act like I was doing you a favour. Right, I'm gonna...
Bye.
Do you know what? This negativity... Not a fan, mate. Not a fan at all. I'm gonna go and save slaves. Right? Legion isn't that bad. Right, so that's where they burned their mayor. That's where they crucified the people that came second in the lottery. Oh, is that my quest now? Hang on. Quests. Rescue the captives. Yeah? So where am I going for that? Over there. Not sure where that is, but let's do it. Hey, Farley the Legend, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. What did I do there? Oh yeah, caps lock makes me slow down for some reason. Actually, they win in security. Fuck the Legion. We've got mixed opinions on the Legion in chat. What's in here? Am I going to be trespassing? Oh God, what was that? Ugh! Ugh! Gross. Oh my God. What the fuck? Something crawled over here. Ah! Fuck! Ah, shit. Ah, crippled me legs. Right. I just auto-saved. Get in. Hack the system, folks. Oh, let's just have a sit down for a minute. You ever think to yourself, am I wearing a cool mask? That's enough of that. Right, so I'm not going in there because things blow up. I'm not really sure what blew up. Oh, it's that, look. Right. Can I not? Oh, you can't do that, can you? I've got to disarm it by, like, crawling towards it. It's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't even know if it's worth it. Oh, fuck it, come on. Disarmed it. No bother. Apologies, folks. The Legion of Fascists. Alright, Goblin Toes. In that case. Fuck 'em. Ooh, what's that? Rigged shotgun. Does that mean it's going to blow up in my face, I wonder? You hold the button that brings up your Pip-Boy, or turn on the light. Ooh! Ah! Thank you very much, Proto-Zero. Worth clicking twice to disarm and then pick them up. Good money. Appreciate it, Blackvic. Good to see you. Right. An auto-save, just in case this blows up in my face. Yeah, it will, look. I can take it, but it's going to kill me. I've already got a shotgun, so fuck it, it's not worth it. Any more bombs? Any more bombs? Yeah. Oh, shitting hell. Creepy little fucks. Why can't I shoot it in the head? I'm getting fucking killed by rad scorpions. God, it's a good job I saved, isn't it? Bloody hell. God, tell you what. Okay, so they're crawling up to me now, I know that. How did they get free out of the fucking cage? Right. Am I holding a shotgun? No, I'm holding a rifle. That's part of the problem. Oh, but I don't really have much else. I might just try and whack them to death with a meat cleaver. What else do I have? I've got a knife. Pressure plate releases them. What, the mines? Got a tire iron. I wonder how much chance I've got of just beating them to fucking death with a tire iron. Alright, come on, fuckers. Right. They're far away enough that I can throw some dynamite on them, look. Oh, God. I'll throw it at that one. Did that get over there? No, it didn't! For God's sake! It fucking blew up on me. Have I just been injured by that? Where's my, how do I look at my body? Nah, I'm alright. I need a stim pack though. Stim pack or two. Whoa! What was that? Oh, fuck! I'm poisoned! Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna run out of the house. Ooh. Shit. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. This is bad. I've tied myself up in saves, look. Right, I will take a hint from somebody. How do I get rid of this poison? What the fuck can I do? This problem is I'm in an autosave now. Where I'm going to keep dying. What do I have? Thing is, I can't reload now because I don't have a hard save. The only thing that I've got... Oh no, I've got one. Oh, the quick save is different from the autosave. Thank you, Proto-Zero. Right, here we go. Oof. Right, so I'm going to have to load that up really quickly and just fucking run away. But what is it that's... Am I getting hit by something? I'm not, look. It's just because... Alright, so they've poisoned me. Oh no, the problem is... I'm going to have to find a way to deal with it because I don't have a save that's early enough. Ooh. This is annoying. Yeah, no, but how do I unpoison myself? What can I do? That's the question. It's rads, isn't it? Is it rads? I want to get rid of my rads. Not rads. What is it then? What have you got for me, folks? Who knows more about this? Anti-venom's the only thing. Oh, shit. Well, I'm fucked then, aren't I? Right, where's my earliest save? Oh, that's not too bad. Right, okay. Sorry, folks. We're about 5 minutes behind. We're going back into Nipton. Now, I think the message is clear, isn't it? Don't go in that fucking house. Got to talk to this bellend again. Here he comes. Have you heard the good news? Hey, have you heard the good news? Should I shoot him in the face?
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did!
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Could easily also throw dynamite at the cage before they get released. I appreciate the hint, but I'm not even going in there again. No way. No way.
You fucking kidding me? First I get my... Jesus! Big... Look. You're looking at...
Right.
Bye.
Right. That's it. Nice and easy. Okay, before I go though, I am gonna... So I've saved. I'm gonna maybe get myself into a little bit of trouble because I want to see what's in this room. Is he gonna attack me if I open it, I wonder? Shall I sneak? He's alright. He's not doing anything. Is there anything in here? Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Look. Is that some kind of tripwire, look? No, it's cracking the floorboards. I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid, folks. Nightbot, you are absolutely right. Subscriptions help me do what I love more often. I always appreciate the support, folks. If you've got an Amazon account, folks, you can link up your Twitch account because Amazon owns Twitch. And you can subscribe to me for free. Did you know that? Right, is there anything up here worth stealing? Ooh. Hey! Shotgun rounds. I needed them. Another shotgun. Laser pistol. Get in. There you go, folks. Got me laser pistol. Got me plasma weapon. I don't have any plasma weapon skill, but because I didn't really foresee this moment. If there's nothing else, I'm gonna have a sleep. Ah, this is fucking grotty, isn't it? Ugh. Do I have a bath? Do I have a drink? No. Let's have a little sleep, a little snooze. Get my health back. Get myself in gear. Will 1 hour do? Yeah. Lovely. 1 hour later, let's have a look. You still here? Yeah. Right. Back at it. Okay, so we're going to go and free the slaves. Sounds easy enough, right? Holy shit. What's going on over here? Mold hot dog, how you doing? You alright? This person appears to be near death. To remove them from the cross would kill them. Right, I won't do that then. Hey, how's it going?
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here. Especially any NCR troops you run across.
Creepy. I'll do as you ask. Yeah, what have you done?
Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depths of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson.
Genix. Go on, give me a bit more info. I'm not gonna like it, but...
Nipton was a wicked place, debased and corrupt. It served all comers, so long as they paid. Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't care. It was a town of whores. For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too.
Ooh. Everyone?
Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins, the foremost being disloyalty. I told them that when legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free.
He's the lottery guy.
Did nothing. Even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed.
I'm gonna question his morality, see how well this goes.
Ha! Innocent. Hardly. Cowardly, though. They outnumbered us. Yet not once did they try to resist. They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned. One by one. They stood and hoped their turn would not come. Each cared.
You're a nasty little bastard, aren't you?
As are all crimes. If you feel strongly about it, attack us, and soon you won't feel a thing.
Oh. Big talk. Eh? I'm guessing they don't want me to go in there. Although, they're moving on, so maybe they're not kind of guarding it. I'm gonna quick save. Is that a horrible idea? I'm gonna hard save. I've got 1,000 saves, I'm not using them. Have a quick look in Nipton Hall. So I feel like I'll live to regret it. Oh, this is creepy. What was that? Hello? Hello. They've robbed them of everything that was useful, haven't they? Ah, yes, my light. Thank you, Proto Zero. God. Ooh, it was a terminal. That was close. There's a key. Oh, it's dead. 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 Break. Right. I'm actually going to go and get myself some water, folks. BRB. Back. Oh, you lovely people. Right, if any of you are joining me for the first time, it would be absolutely lovely if you could give me a follow. You can catch me again on the next one. Mold Hot Dog, thank you very much. There's a Jack Nicholson for you. Appreciate your follow. Some bottle caps, I need them. Alright, it's not exactly filled with treasures, this place, but it's been ransacked, hasn't it? Oh, shit. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not worth it. I'm out of here. I'm out. No. Nope. Not worth it. And I shoot too many dogs as well. Do you know what I mean? How many dogs do I need to kill just to live? What's over there? Ooh, welcome to Nevada. What's my best path here, I wonder? Maybe I should stick to the road. Yeah, do you know what? I'll stick to the road. I'll go up that way. Left. Hopefully there'll be less beasties. Hopefully. Ooh, I'm getting there. Getting closer to Vegas. Am I? I don't know. My geography's not great. It's too quiet. Oh, look. What's up there? Some kind of bighorn thing. There's some people as well. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Always welcome. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Right, I'll drink some of that. No. 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 I'm gonna have to drop something. Straight razor. Bonus critical damage. It does fuck all. And it's worth fuck all. But it weighs fuck all. Right, come on, there's got to be something I can get rid of here. Duct tape. Gone. Oh, for God's sake. Lunchbox. No. Scrap metal. Gone. Shot glass. Gone. Toy car. Gone. Cheers. Don't need a toaster, do I? Why do you need a toaster in the wasteland? Hey. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Oh, shit. Stepped into a mine as well. Oh, God. Right, take cover. Shit. Hang on. I had a save then. Yes. Seconds ago. Right, so all of these fuckers are going to shoot me on sight, basically, aren't they? Look. That's what I'm getting from this. What's my character build? Go and have a look. Have a cheeky little look. There you go. Loads of guns. Loads of medicine. Loads of survival. There's my specials. What level am I on now? 4. Those are my perks. Need to find myself some glasses. Thanks for reminding me. Then I can do special shit. Right, and a quick save. I need a rifle, really. Am I using my rifle? Yes, I am. Forget what I said. Right. So they've seen me. And the woman that attacked me last time should be here quite soon as well. There she is. Where are you going? You looking for me? Honestly. Honestly. Folks, I'd rather not have any comments about how bad that shooting was. Hey Surfer Girl, how you doing? Ready to use that sword? I appreciate it, mate. I do. I wouldn't expect as much trouble now out of the politics category. Oh, fuck, I've got too much shit on me again. Right. 2 tire irons, I don't need them. Who's that? I'm under attack. Ah, fuck. And you go. Some rounds, some caps. Mentats. Nah. Psycho. Ooh, I might take a bit of Psycho. Might take a bit of Psycho. Considering. Oh, here you go. Yeah. That's what good old Psycho's doing for me. Right, what did you have on you? Anything I need? Ooh, level up. Nice. A submachine gun. Yes. Right. Let's take that, and then I'm going to have to drop some shit, aren't I? I'm way over encumbered. Stim pack. Always good. Right. Nice. Okay. I need a bit more science. So I'm coming across a lot of terminals. A bit more lockpick. Speech. No, do you know what? Less lockpick. More speech. I want to get that up to 30. There you go. Right, let's drop some shit. A lot of this stuff I don't need. Leather armor, but it does fuck all. This Merc Troublemaker outfit, look. DT8, DT1. That should be enough. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Right, there was somebody shooting at me from the hill. I think they came down and tried to deal with me directly. Did I pick up that submachine gun? Yes, I did. Got 25 bullets for it. Well, I think that went well. Moon's looking beautiful tonight. What's that? Should be here soon. Not far. Not far now. What's up here? I feel like I'm going to regret going up there. Stick to the road. Always safe on the road. Always safe on the road. Never knew I had a YouTube channel. I appreciate you checking it out, Mold Hot Dog. I very much do. As my VODs expire from Twitch, I think it takes about 30 days. Surfer Girl, do you know this? How long it takes for a Twitch VOD to expire? But I've been uploading them to YouTube one by one. Oh. Whoa. Oh, there's a trader, look. Hey! Excuse me! Excuse me! Wait, are they traders? They're not going to kill me, are they?
Hey there, need anything?
I need you to buy some shit off me. I'll tell you that for nothing. 14 non-partner, 30 for partner. What's that Proto Zero? Oh! VODs. Thank you very much. Okay. So I've got 14 VODs. 14 days of VODs. After that, folks, you can find them on YouTube. Should you wish. Go back and see my old streams. Before I had my setup. Before I had my mic. Back when I was a baby streamer. I still am a baby streamer. Who am I kidding? Been doing it for about fucking 3 months. Jet! Right, I'll keep that. I've got 2 of things. I know I have. I know. Squirrel on a stew? No. No, there's something valuable that you need to buy, that you can buy from me. Oh, sarsaparilla's well valuable. I know that's all of it, isn't it? You can have some of these, though. I've like half my sarsaparilla. I'm not going to get around to drinking it all. You can have my shittiest rifle. Some of my vodka. You can have some of that. Have that whiskey. Go on. Enjoy yourself. Have the wine. Go on. Enjoy yourself. Shouldn't have given away that medic, should I? Gecko hide. Nice. Keep one of them in case it's useful for something. Frag grenades, they're very valuable. Where are they? I'm going to sell 2 of them. And in return, I want... Have you got any stim pack? Yeah, I'll have one of them. And you got any dynamite? Yeah, I'll take one of them. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Always a pleasure, mate. Oh, excuse me. It's your first time streaming Fallout New Vegas? It is. It is. I'm enjoying it. Okay. Back in the right path. Oh. Fancy seeing you again. So where are you going anyway? Oh. Fucking hell. Shit. Jeez. You guys are good at this shooting thing, aren't you? Fuck. Alright, let me get my shotgun out. He's asking for a shotgun to the face, I think. Oh wait, no, I don't have any shotgun bullets. I swear I had some shotgun bullets. Ooh, could use my laser pistol. What else? What have I actually got bullets for? Fucking hell. Does the cowboy repeater do more damage than the varmint rifle? Yes, it does. Oh, brilliant. Right. Headshot. Wait. Wait. I've got no varmint. Fucking A. I've got no AP. Ugh, I don't like this sight at all. Teamwork, eh? Teamwork, eh, boys? Just gonna check the pockets, see if anything useful. Ooh. Legion money. Throwing spear. Huh. Might be useful. Nightbot, you are absolutely right. Subscriptions help me do this more often. A revolver? Do I need a revolver? Speaking of which, folks, I do need to leave at half past, so how long have I got? 40 minutes. 40 minutes, folks. Actually, I might have to double check that with you. At least 40 minutes, folks. That armour that I just picked up, I don't need it. Don't need it. Fresh carrot. Right, seems like we're going the same way, fellas. I'm glad they were there for that. Could have turned ugly real quick. I've got two things on the map going on at the moment. Both going over here. I don't like the sight on this gun at all. I'll stop moaning about it now. Ooh, hey. Oh shit. Okay, better quick save. And do you know what? I'll do a hard save as well. New hard save. This looks like it's going to be tough. Alright, so what's going on here?
You may walk here, but do not head west along the road.
Or what? Or what? Bear with me, folks. Ooh, Johnny Chimpo 89. Thank you very much for the follow. There's a Jack Nicholson for you. Just going to adjust something here. And there you go. Okay, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Right. How you doing? I just crawled all the way over here. Do I have to make a choice now? Oh yeah. Leave you for a second. I just want to have a chat.
Hold your tongue, wastrel.
Who's in charge here? I'm here for the fallout. No zero about UK politics. No worries at all, Johnny Chimp. I appreciate you joining me, and thank you again for the follow. I do a bit of both. I love my politics, but I love a game. I'm mostly politics. But I'm into this a lot. Is anyone in charge here?
True to Kaiser.
Alright. It's Kaiser bloke, is all they talk about. I'm in the US and our politics are more of a zoo than the UK. Probably. You have your days. You do. But we're a wild bunch as well. Have you seen our Prime Minister?
True to Kaiser.
Fuck Kaiser.
Hold your tongue, wastrel.
Right, nobody's talking to me, so do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to fuck them up. And free all the slaves. Simple. Right? Start with a headshot to this one.
You think I don't see that?
I don't care if you do.
Like that.
Dead. Yeah. Oh. Have to use a bit of health going through this. These stim packs, I think. The headshot and you're gone, aren't you? Wah. You're a political gamer. I am indeed. Old hot dog, I am indeed. That's a good summary of me. We do exist. Though we may be few, we are mighty. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Why do I keep shooting people in their left arm? Keep fucking accidentally shooting people in the left arm, it's really annoying. Don't want to shoot the fucking slaves, no, nope. Ah! Yeah! Health. Most important question if you're in the UK. Marmite, yes or no? Yes. All the way, Johnny Chimpo. What about you? Do you like Marmite? People say Marmite's love-hate, and they imply that it's a kind of 50-50. But I meet far more people that like Marmite than I do that don't. Like, way more. Marmite is the best. There you go, Goblin Toes. Tried it and thought it was awful. Okay, that's not great, because now we are 50-50. Well, no. 60-30. I think you have to grow up eating it, I guess. An acquired taste? Yeah, I'm willing to accept it's an acquired taste. One left. Where are you? There he is. Bastard. Get a headshot from here. Not likely. Show yourself. Show yourself.
Had enough?
Oh shit, where are you? Bastard. You flanked me. Come on. Hated. Now that folks know you're bad, most people outright hate you. Caesar's Legion, yeah, sure. But who likes these fuckers? Ooh, it's got a good helmet. Right, anyway, first things first. Quick save. Super hot toast, butter, thin layer of Marmite. Yeah, 100%. Then again, I do like thick spread Marmite on a sandwich. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever had Marmite in a sandwich. Politics gamer, all you need is a toxic fan base and you'd be regular Destiny. I'm not going to rise to that, bread crochets. Oh, Destiny. One of these days I'm going to have to watch some of their stuff. Because they sound problematic. But I'll leave it at that. I won't say any more. Right, where are the slaves? I need to free them. Don't know Marmite, I'm not from the UK. I bet you can find it wherever you are. It's becoming a bit of an international thing. I recommend trying it. Oh yes, Jagged Jim, Marmite on a crumpet. Yes, please. Vegemite. I've never had Vegemite, you know. Funny chimp. There you go. Alright, see ya. No need to thank me. You're all good. Cool, so do you want to tell me what was going on? Alright, yeah, see you in a bit. Alright, see ya. See ya. Good luck out there. Not talkative. Just wanted to get up and go. Fair enough. Ooh, lottery ticket. I wonder if I can do anything with these. Probably not. Toast some bread lightly. Spread a little butter, Marmite, toast a bit under the grill. And a lot of cheese and crushed up Worcester sauce. Crisps till melty crunchy. Marmite and Worcester sauce. I love it when I can sleep. Full health. That is naughty. But it sounds pretty good. With cheese, did you say cheese? Yes, I was going to say. Cheese is needed there. Destiny is a mixed can, often more problematic than not, but sometimes them being a problematic contrarian is a good thing. Just saved someone's reputation recently by questioning allegations against them. I heard about that. It got them into more hot water though, didn't it? I haven't seen anything, so again I'll have to reserve judgment. It says I'm stealing, but nobody's alive to do anything to me, so I'm just going to steal it. Bottle caps and Legion Denarius. I wonder if there's anywhere that I'll be able to spend that shit. Presumably the Legion people are the only ones that take it, and I'm going to kill all those motherfuckers, so... Anybody try Promite? Promite? What's that, Jagged Jim? Red Crochets. This is your kind of topic, isn't it? Well, it's perfect for your emotes, I suppose. That's what I mean. Is there anything else I can do here? Because I tell you what, I'm just going to put it out there. Freeing those slaves was not worth it. I mean, I feel good, I suppose, but do you know what I mean? Just ran off, didn't they? Just ran off. Just gonna put it out there. I mean, kind of looking for something a little bit more there. Folks, by the way, while I've got you, I very much recommend going and giving a follow to Bread Crochets. Very based, very chilled. You'll have a good time, folks. Where the fuck are we going? Oh yeah, we're done now, aren't we? Right. Wasn't worth it, was it? Wasn't worth it. Oh, what the fuck is that? Very cozy stream, I agree. Jagged Jim. Red Crochets has got a very good vibe. What are your pronouns, Bread Crochets, if you don't mind me asking? So I can get things right. Somebody was shooting at me, weren't they? I'm not losing the plot, am I? You guys heard that too. Alright. My next quest. Spread word of Legion atrocities. Now, is there a specific place that I can do that? Mojave Outpost. Oh, and I can fast travel there, can't I? Perfect. Nice and easy. If Marmite is anything like Vegemite, I hate it. I need to try Vegemite now. Is that just vegetarian Marmite, isn't it? It's not sealing if everyone else is dead. That's very true. Right, who am I telling about the atrocities? You?
Howdy.
You?
Hey there. Need anything?
No, you're good for now. You stay safe as well. Oh, it's you, isn't it? I remember you.
Something else you wanted?
Yeah, I just want to tell you about all these people crucifying folks.
What? There's no way. We're miles from the Colorado. They aren't even waiting for the dam to fall. They're already inside the borders. We'll never stop them. Not at this rate. We're doomed. Thanks for bringing the word. Even if the news is bad, I'll let the men know.
You do that. Heal day. Thanks, Bro Crochets, I appreciate it. Okay. We're picking away at the story. This is good. As you know what, actually, I'll buy
Howdy.
a stim pack from you, mate.
Hey there. Need anything?
Yeah, I just want a bit of health.
Sure, here's what I got.
Bit of health. Oh no, actually, have you got any shotgun bullets as well? Shotgun bullet? No. No. Alright. As you were. As you were. What's the difference between he, they, and he, him? This stuff is out of my pay grade. Well... Well, so I'm he, him. So what I'm about to do is talk, I suppose, about something that I don't have direct experience of. But for me, he, they is somebody saying that they're happy to be referred to as he or they, essentially. One is considered more associated with cis male, I suppose. And one is considered more associated with non-binary. And I think that's more or less what informs your decision about what your preferred pronouns are as a person. Please, someone feel free to correct me on this, because as a cis male, I'm most likely to be wrong, I imagine. I don't know for other people, I'm enemy, but don't mind being called he. Right, got you. It's like she or he. Yeah, so a lot of people will be preferred to be called she, they. Yes, Proto Zero. NB Pride. Absolutely. And no, Johnny Chimp. You're in a safe space. You can ask questions. We can tell the difference, can't we, folks? Yeah, exactly, Proto Zero. And you know, like I say, I'm not the best person to ask, to be honest. I'm probably going to get things wrong. But I try and learn. I've got NB friends, and try and take my knowledge from them where I can. Right, folks, we're going to find out more about my attackers, yeah? Who the fuck shot me in the face? That's what's on my mind. How quickly can I fast travel near there? Can't go all the way over there, can I? Can I go there? Legion raid camp, and that's where I just was, I believe. Let's have a look. Pretty nearby now. As my understanding, the difference between he, they and he, him is that some people like masculine pronouns exclusively, while some don't mind masculine pronouns and them as well. Right. Yeah, and that makes sense to me, and I think Ricochets, that's what you said as well. Yeah, don't mind. Okay. Who the fuck was that? Oh, I am so alert. They look like people running across a hill. Oop. Wait. They're not shooting me on sight. Are you friendly?
True to Kaiser.
Alright, you're another one of them dickheads, but you're not going to shoot me on sight. That's fine. I hope that Vegemite is toxic black salt sludge. Toxic black salt sludge. Fucking hell, what a condemnation. No room for interpretation there, eh? Ricochets. Have I been in here? Yeah, I have. I think. Or maybe I haven't. What time is it? I'm just going to quickly check something here, folks. Right, folks, I'm going to be with you for another 45 minutes. If you're just joining me, folks, and you want to catch me on the next one, I always appreciate a follow. If you like my content and you like what I do, always appreciate a little biddy or a sub. You've got Amazon Prime. You can link up your Twitch account and subscribe to me for fuck all. Nothing. No money of your own. Have I been here yet? A quick save, just in case it's full of hostiles. Atomic cocktail. Sounds like fun. This doesn't look like it's anything. But something, everything's something in this game, right? Are there people who mind being called them? I use them a lot nowadays because I don't want to assume their gender otherwise. I do that as well as a default. Unless I have an opportunity to ask them what they prefer. At which point I always try and do that. But yeah, like if somebody's talking about, say like, I don't know, somebody's talking about a streamer. So like, Destiny earlier. I haven't watched them, so I'll say they seem problematic, right? But yeah, I recommend just when you have the opportunity, just ask somebody. I like my pronouns like I like my cigarettes. I prefer menthol. But I buy Camel Crush, so people don't give me shit about menthol when they bum. So are you keeping your cigarettes to yourself by buying cigarettes that are incredibly harsh? Is that your strategy? Have I got that right? Oh look, there's a little house. Hello? Ooh.
McCarran doesn't like it when civilians wander into military outposts, so if you're here on business, better make it quick.
Yeah, what's this?
Radio signal out here can be pretty spotty because of all the hills. Sometimes our scheduled updates don't go through. When it happens enough times, they send someone over to check up on us. Lately, we've been getting extra medical supplies for some reason.
Mm.
I'm in no rush to give the supplies back, either.
I bet you're not. It's fucking tough out here, mate. I'm just an idiot living in Ohio surrounded by hicks, so appreciate the opportunity to get more educated on these topics. I appreciate you asking these fine folk about these things. You know, I don't think anybody ever minds telling you their preferences and sharing knowledge. How dare you attempt to not misgender me? I know. What a woke snowflake I am. My mum is the best at misgendering me, even if I correct her every time. I'm sorry, Goblin Toes, that fucking sucks. Right, what's this place? Officer Stepanak.
Ranger Station Charlie. We're responsible for keeping the highway up through Novak civilized.
Anything unusual? Any big beasties running around?
All quiet at the moment. Ranger Beaumont is in charge here, but he's off leading a patrol.
Those medical supplies. Why take some off your hands?
I shouldn't have said anything in the first place. I'd rather not get you into the habit of crossing the NC.
Well, you said it now.
We're part scout, part commando, part sheriff. The training is brutal, and I'd say 8 out of 10 recruits washes out before the end. Before you get your ranger badge, you've got to prove you can be quieter than a shadow, and more ferocious than a deathclaw. Couple dozen, I'd say. Most of them posted at stations like this one. We either man the station or patrol the immediate area.
Just give you the option to make them menthol if you want. Oh, those ones. I used to love them. You crush the tip. Yeah. Releases the minty freshness. I've never seen trans people be assholes about it, unless they're repeatedly misgendering on purpose. And usually they can tell between a mistake and harassment. Yes. Absolutely. I understand that, you know, when you're in a marginalised group and you've been treated badly, there is that suspicion as to whether or not someone's good faith or bad faith. But I think, you know, I know we can tell the difference if somebody asks a genuine question. You know when someone's doing it on purpose. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's it, Goblin Toes. Especially in real life. I can get it on Twitch because sometimes, I like to think that I can tell the difference, but sometimes it's text, right? So text is always quite difficult to infer tone from. But in general, I like to think that I can tell the difference between good faith and bad faith.
The Rangers mostly draw from the basic NCR army. A trooper who shows exceptional skill at fighting and scouting can be nominated for the training.
Right, let's talk about something else.
Sure.
Goodbye.
See you around.
Celeste speedrun tournament is live. Don't know that. My favourite Japanese runner is racing today, so I'm ahead off. Have fun in the wasteland. No worries at all, Bread Crochets. I appreciate you stopping in. Folks, please go and follow Bread Crochets. You will not regret it. So, what do you do for fun around here? I wonder how easy it'd be to just shoot him in the face and steal all of his medical supplies. I wonder if there'd be a backlash. Tell you what, it's tempting. Get him holed up with all these medical supplies. Do you know what I mean? Celeste speedrun. Oh yeah. Sorry, Bread Crochets. Is that the username, yeah? I can give a shout out there. Boom. There you go, folks. Right. I may be coming back and killing you, but for now, just enjoy your coffee, alright? How do I get out of here? On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Something, something, holding a shotgun in my hand. And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Poisonous rat scorpions on the road again. Death claws coming to kill me and my friends. And I can't wait to get on the road again. Everything's burnt or blown up or dead in the wasteland. Must have been quite depressing to make this game sometimes. Especially since, well, I mean, you've heard about that studio. Isn't that why it's a wasteland? It's a good point, Goblin Toes. Very good point. Waste. Land. Yeah. Fair. Looks like my hometown. Really? Fuck. Ooh. Novak. Quick save. This is exciting. Hey.
Between you and me, I don't think she studied at an accredited institution.
Alright. Don't know who you're talking shit about, but...
Hey there, been to the top of the dino yet?
Top of the dino, nope. Sounds good.
Been to the top of the dino yet?
No, but sounds alright.
She hasn't paid me anything yet. Should I be worried?
Ooh. And you are recognized. Right, you know I'm going towards this dinosaur. Oh, hey! What are you doing here?
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
What are you doing here, mate?
Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there.
What's the story?
Novak? Nice enough place, I suppose, but between you and me, when I rolled into town, my skin started to itch. Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. Oh yeah, it's good to see you.
Likewise, friend, likewise. Is there anything old Vic can do you for?
Yeah, just answer me questions about everything. Who the fuck are you? Why was I shot in the face?
No, don't believe I did. But you might ask around. The Novak folk usually see anyone traveling this way.
You're forgetting things. I could use a bed and some supplies, mate.
Well, this ain't New Vegas, but I reckon you can find what you need here. Try the office out front.
Cool. I'm not going to tell him to stay out of my way. I'm going to take what I can from him now. But for now, see you in a bit.
Be seeing you.
Right, let's head to the office. Hey.
Well, welcome to you. You look tired from the road. Why don't you relax a spell? Let this fine town take care of you.
Oh, Jenny May, that's very kind of you. Man in a checkered coat. Am I? Am I looking for a man in a checkered coat? Well, I don't remember looking for a man in a checkered coat. I'm in. I know, Goblin says. I'm in. Although I reckon...
Well, I think that's a fine idea.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pay for this room.
A good flat rate, and you can stay as long as you like. At least until the busy season comes. Sound good?
100 caps. You're having a laugh, aren't you? I'll leave it for now.
Oh, well, all right.
Just man in the checkered coat. Where do we stand on that?
Well, He might have been wearing a fancy outfit, but he wasn't any kind of gentleman to me. Had his nose stuck so high in the air you couldn't see it above the clouds. City folk. They always think they deserve better than what they got. Those hoodlums he was with seem to know Manny for some reason. He's our daytime sniper, up in the dinosaur's mouth.
That's interesting. Find out from Manny where the Khans were headed. Right, let's do that.
Watch out for strangers.
Well, you're a stranger, aren't you? Right.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, hello. Time to get a sniper rifle. Shall I kill him and take his rifle? Right. I reckon I could take this whole town. Hello?
Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left.
They're not in demand, are they, Cliff? Let's be honest. I know marketing talk when I hear it. What else are you selling?
Well, there's T-Rex figurines, of course. That's our bread and butter. We also have an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature.
What is this, a gift shop? Guns?
Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes.
What are you complaining? The profit margin on guns has got to be fucking way bigger than T-Rexes. Cliff got a little jumpy when you walked in. Yeah, I know, he was kind of sitting down and standing up really fast. Is there anything I can sell you? Oh, I've got a few pistols, look. Oh, yeah. Lovely stuff. Right. Do you know what I need to do at some point? Maybe when I next level up is increase the amount that I can carry. I never have much to sell to people, and I think it's because I keep picking stuff up, not being able to carry it and then dropping it. Energy cell. Quite a lot of them. Let's sell like 39 of them. Don't know where that number's from. You got any stim packs? Always need stim packs. No? What about shotgun shells? They're not called shotgun shells. They must be called something else. I think he was bashing his tires. Buy a dinosaur figurine and kill him so his last moment on Earth is happy. It's tempting. I'm not gonna lie. What are shotgun shells called, folks? Why does nobody have them? And are they called shotgun shells, or are they something else that I'm missing? What do you call slugs? Shells? Have that for now. Probably got quite a few stim packs at this point, haven't I? Got a few. What about these rockets?
They're scale replicas of the real thing. Very detailed. Got a liquid in them that makes them glow. From what I hear, Repcon used to give them out on tours of their HQ up in Henderson. But I guess they had to stop after the first few kids thought they were filled with Nuka-Cola and drank it down.
Right.
The papers had a name for the condition and everything. They called it the Repcon Shakes. Those were bad times for Robco. Well, they unloaded what they had left on the Dino Bite as a tax write-off, but
It's called 12 gate. Ah.
Seeing as how
Thank you, Mold Hot Dog and Goblin Toes. Appreciate that.
have some in back.
I'm never playing Caravan again.
Sure thing. Have a look.
Right, he hasn't got any. Somebody will though eventually. See you in a bit. Yeah. Right, I want to go and talk to your sniper, mate. Oh, how much shit they've got in here. I might have to kill some motherfuckers. Because I can only be tempted so much. Wait, did I come this way? Oh, I need to get in there, don't I?
Welcome. Come on in.
Oh no. Oh, here we are.
What's going on, man?
Who are you?
I'm Manny. I'm on security detail here. You see a rifle barrel sticking out of the dinosaur's mouth, you got a 50-50 shot it's me. Otherwise, it's Boone.
Boone. Yeah, who are you protecting the town from?
You name it. Anything that comes within 1,000 yards that looks like trouble. Lately, we've been getting ghouls, coming from the road to Repcon out to the west. Quite a
Ghouls.
last couple days.
Fuck.
The big threat is the Legion coming from the east. If they decide to attack with a full force, they'll run us over. But so far, we've been lucky.
Or 20 gauge in New Vegas. 20 gauge. That sounds like it can pop a few heads. Boone, who's Boone?
He's a sniper, same as me. Used to spot for him when we were enlisted with the NCR. After we got out, I talked him into settling down here. So, here we are. I'd introduce you, but, we're not so friendly right now.
Up in there.
Me and his wife, we didn't see eye to eye on some things. We had some pretty big arguments. One day, she turns up missing, and he hasn't said a word to me since.
He killed his wife.
Man, you name it. See,
you killed his wife.
Me and my cousins, we were some bad seeds. Got in with a gang, I loved it. Then something happened, and I couldn't handle it anymore. So, I enlisted, earned my future, brought down my best friend to share that future with me. And here was this woman, who was too good for it, trying to take him away. So yeah, I didn't see eye to eye with the bitch.
He thinks we've got a bit of a misogynist arsehole here. What about my man in the checkered coat that I can't even remember?
Sure I know him. What do you want with him?
He's a mate of mine.
Oh yeah? A good friend? If you say so, man. Well listen, I can definitely help you find him, but I've got problems of my own. Maybe we can do a trade. You need my help. There's something I need too.
What do you need?
Novak, it's home for me now. I want that to be for good. I like it here, and I've left too many homes behind. But the only resource we got here is junk. Without that, people wouldn't have anything to trade. They'd all have to leave. We get most of it up the road from the old rocket test site, but a bunch of ghouls showed up one day and took it over. We can't get in there now.
Ghouls. Fine, what do I need to do?
Well, they gotta go, or this will be a ghost town before long. Doesn't matter to me what you do.
This
as long
town.
that's good enough for me.
Alright, fuck it.
Yeah, see?
I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. But I already know it's gonna be tough. Head up to the retcon facility west of Novak. Investigate the ghouls. This is gonna be difficult. I know that for a fact. Where are my quests? Come fly with me. Alright folks, wish me luck. See how we get on. Oh. Where are the traders? I'm gonna buy some shotgun pellets. Pellets? What do I mean? Rounds. Slugs. Boom, boom. Round thing. Where's the trader gone? There's his Brahmin. Where did I last see him? Can't even remember now. Buy more healing items before you go. Yeah, that's a good shout as well. Where's this trader? I don't need to sleep. So you're no good to me. Does anybody remember where I saw the trader guy? Oh.
Hey there!
Me and you were going to have a chat about stuff as well, weren't we? Ooh. Can you join me for a bit? Ah, Johnny Chimp, thank you very much. I'm just going to quickly grab some water, folks. I do need to hydrate, I appreciate that. Trader was under the dino. Yeah, that's the gift shop one. But he didn't have anything except those rocket statues. BRB. Right. Are you going to join me?
That's a mighty fine offer, but I'm gonna need to conserve my strength if I'm gonna make it all the way to New Vegas.
Strength?
I'm sure you do just
You're a robot.
Old Vic slowing you down. Be seeing you.
Useless. There's another trader next to the tent. Tent. Appreciate it, mold hot dog. These two were citizens, weren't they?
Planning on staying a while. The Dino Delight's got plenty of room.
Robots need strength too. Robots. Robots are a marginalised group. Hey.
What can I do for you?
Dr. Ada Strauss. Ooh.
Yeah, and I need sterile medical supplies. But let's see what I have with me.
I got all kinds of shit. Got any poison stuff? Because got poisoned before. No. What have you got? Stim packs. Super stim packs. I'll take one of them. One of them. And what can I sell you? Sell you some money. Just a bit though. Because I'm not sure if it's useful for anything yet. Maybe when I get to Vegas. But that's got something to do with when I get to Vegas, it'll be useful. I'll sell you one of these pistols. I never use them anyway. Oh, you can have one of these 9mm. Oh yeah, have them. Absinthe. Never gonna have that, am I? This is all this booze I'm never gonna drink. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Pleasure.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Later.
She hasn't paid me anything yet.
Who? Who?
Between you and me, I don't think she studied at an accredited institution.
I don't think she studied at an accredited institution. Who are you people?
What brings you here?
What do you think of these people?
Oh, we keep to ourselves for the most part. Try not to pry. I think Jeannie Mae gets bothered that we aren't more sociable. But it's just our way. Ain't that we don't appreciate what she's done, managing this town like she has, but I worry she feels that way anyhow. Not that there ain't others who pry around here. That No-Bark was skulking around our
No-Bark?
this week. I thought he was our cow killer. Was about to lash him with our bullwhip till I saw who it was. He's harmless, though.
Oh, you're a laugh, aren't you, Alice?
Seems like he sees them, all full of mystery.
Yeah, where's that No-Bark come from?
I'm not sure who started it. Wasn't a very nice name, but he took to calling himself by it, so we all had to. I don't even remember what his real name is.
Jeff?
Anyway, I think it comes from that expression that people say when you're crazy, that not all of your dogs are barking. Poor No-Bark.
Right. I just wanted to meet you, to be honest. I've heard so much about you.
Well, I'm Alice, and that handsome stranger yonder is my husband, Dusty. Going on 50 years now. I keep waiting for him to leave me for some young thing with platinum blonde hair and hoop earrings, but he still sticks around. Says it's my cooking. I think it's because I know which Brahmin udder you can milk without getting kicked in the noggin.
A euphemism. Right, see you in a bit. Dusty, how you doing?
Things treating you all...
What difficult mode are you in? Normal. Is there a normal? I can't remember what levels there were, but I always pick normal. What are you doing here, mate?
Oh, I tend to my ranch. That's about it. Alice will tell you, I don't get out a whole lot.
Alright. Business?
You must mean what's left of it. Somebody's been attacking our animals at night. We're down to less than half of what we had a few weeks back.
Sorry to hear that. Tell me more.
Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes.
I might try and catch them at some point.
Be grateful. Especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it.
I appreciate the concern.
Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have.
Yeah. Yeah, what do they look like, by the way?
Beg your pardon, mister, but them two-headed beeves ain't worth getting shot over. Not to mention what would happen if half of what Nobark says is true. Best we can hope is that whoever's doing this will move on or get tired of it. I just hope it happens while we still got animals left. Whoever it is, I don't think they're from around town. Seems like they've taken to shooting from the west side.
West side? Okay, fine. See you in a bit. But now, I think it's probably a lot more important to go and see what's going on with this ghoul situation. Even though I know it's probably going to get me killed a few times. I'm up for the challenge. Up for the challenge, folks. I can just see that Nightbot notification flying past there, folks. If you like having a chat with like-minded folks about not just regular stuff, get yourselves in that Discord. You'll have a lovely time. Had a lot of fun looking over a lot of pet pictures earlier. Cute doggos. Cute kitters. And obviously we talk about politics as well. Right, how am I getting in here? Like on the right way? This looks dangerous. Energy cell, flame of fuel, stealth boy. Nice. Now, stealth boy, that's something I haven't used yet. But if these are going to be that deadly, I might need to. Worth remembering. Just here for the pet pics. Oh, goblin toes, you kidder. I wouldn't blame you. Ooh, rebar club. Stealth boys are rare, use them sparingly. Got you. Oh, there's loads of shit here. Oh, yes, this was well worth it. Easy, is it? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah. I feel like I'm quite good at that. Better than most things in this game, anyway. Taking bottle caps off here without taking the chessboard is a fucking game in itself. Quite a satisfying noise. It's like a ka-ching in its way. What am I doing? Nice. Ooh, mines. However, I am getting the old video game worry, because it's doing the thing, isn't it? And by that I mean, you've got fucking shit time ahead of you, player one. So take all of this stuff, because you'll fucking need it. So I'm going to save and remember to keep saving before I get into this. I feel like this could well be something that takes me on to the next stream, depending on how difficult it's going to be. I just got a feeling. First aid. This is going to be shit. I just moved the camera there accidentally. Yeah, I have. In fact, I'm moving the camera quite a lot. I do apologise, folks. I need to get it on a thing. There's a lot going on. It's a whole thing. Oof. Oh, don't want to be up here, do I? Thank you, folks. Need to keep saving. Appreciate it. Whoa, okay. This is one ugly looking building. Hey, look at them. Do you know what? If only I had killed that sniper goblin toes, this would be a great time to use it, wouldn't it? Don't want to fall down there. Wonder if I can throw dynamite at them from here. Might be better off shooting them. I'm going to throw some dynamite at them. See how well that works for me. Probably not well, but worth a shot. 0 chance to hit him, right. I get them with anything? Throwing spear? Ooh. Ooh, hello. No chance to hit him, okay. You know what though, I'm going to use it on one of them when they get near enough. Need to play a stealthy, steely, murdering goblin type character. Exactly. Shit. They haven't seen me yet, have they? 4 of them, I count 4. Danger. They've seen me. Oh yeah, because it says danger. They're just taking their time to come to me. When they get near enough, I'm going to throw some of these spears at them. God, where's he going? Oh God. They flanking me. Right, come here, you. Do you know what? I'm just going to have to go over to them, aren't I? They're not making it easy for me. Oh, here you come. Alright. Hello. Right. A good enough chance? I'm going to try. Oh, what a waste. It's like a spider, the more scary. It's more scary when you lose track of where they are. Oh, fucking hell, don't I know it. Shit! Spear to the head. Spear to the body. Spear to the body. Got no more left. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I am getting massacred. Okay. This was not the way to take them on. Do you know what though? They're not doing me that much damage. I'm gonna try and use this rebar club. I'm gonna have a little fun with it. Fuck me. Alright, I'll take that fun part back. Whoa, this is super useful. This is super useful. Bastards. Alright. That was fun. They've hurt me quite badly though. I'm gonna have to do better. Right. Save. Might use that for a little while. Quite a good weapon. I'm glad I stumbled across it. Brotherhood robe. What's that going to be good for? Plasma rifle. Yes. That'll be useful, won't it? Whoa, what? Uh-oh. Whoa. No, do you know what? I'll keep it on me for a while. When you're done the quest, you should buy some glasses so you can have 1%. Yes. I keep forgetting that I've got one extra 1 perception if I have glasses. I knew as well when I selected it as a perk that I would forget. Ooh, I can sleep. Enemies are nearby, of course. That makes sense. That's smart. Anything useful at all? What time is it? Oh, folks, I'm gonna have to go quite soon. Ah, I don't want to leave yous. Shit. But first, say hello to my little friend. Well, I can do a powered up one. That's cool. Yes. Yes. That's what we like. What have they got bottle caps on them? I suppose they used to be people, didn't they, presumably? Stim pack. Nice. Lots of good stuff on these tools. That was cool, wasn't it, Goblin Toes? Right, party people. I'm going to search the perimeter and then I'm probably going to head off because I don't have time to get through this building, unfortunately. I must leave you. Love you and leave you. if it needs to be said, then I have had a lot of fun with you all today. Love catching up on the news, just chilling. Like I said, I didn't really have an agenda when I started the stream, so it's nice for you to share all your links with me, get me up to speed with stuff, laugh at Donald Trump, laugh at Alex Jones, and explore the wasteland. Really appreciate the new follows. Thank you very much for the subs. Always appreciate your support. I love doing this, and you make it all the worthwhile. So thank you. Right, we'll leave it there. We do a hard save before I forget. Right. Alright then, you lovely people. Oh, Goblin Toast, thank you. Always a pleasure to see you, mate. Mold Hot Dog, I hope I see you on the next one. Same goes to you, Jagged Jim. Already know where we're raiding to as well. Appreciate it, Goblin Toes. Cheers, Mold Hot Dog. I'm going to leave you with the lovely USA hole. They are a gamer. They're a React streamer. Above all else, they're fucking fun. So let's head over there. Thanks again, folks, for follows, for the subs. Always appreciate your support. Hope to see you on the next one. I'm going to be back on tomorrow night. Thank you, Surfer Girl, for modding. Always good to see you, mate. Let's head over to USA Hole. As always, scream at the top of your lungs that the British are coming. Make sure you give them a follow as well. Alright. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Bye.